Let's turn the music off. Hello, everyone. Let's fire up some Blood Bowl. Looking forward to orking some more. Orcs. We got one orc win yesterday, but we got a good MVP and actually
Good morning.
leveled up.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Hey, screw. With the microphone. Should sound better.
Drobo has arrived.
Hey, Drobo. Warg. Right, 1-0-0. I think the key to sprinting well is that win streak. We need to win like 6 in a row at some point. Also have to get lucky getting paired up. But you have to win when you get paired up too. It's Sophiana here with Mighty Blow. That makes a pretty big difference. I'd love to start getting levels on these guys. I wonder if we'll ever be able to get a handoff to one of them. Getting block on the biggins will make the team a lot more stable. Exclamation point stats, I think gets us Knuffle's numbers. I was thinking Knuffle.xyz. What kind of stats are on this site now? Oh, we found an opponent already. Stats will have to wait. Get full screen mode. Order in the 404. I think we're playing against some dark elves. It almost looked like skinny orcs. The color of his uniform made me think skinny orc. I guess it's more of a yellow. Get in here. He's got full bib too. You gotta take the bibs off, you dark elves. What's he got? Fresh team. We got paired down. I think that getting good pairings is less important than that win streak though. Like, actually getting a few win streak wins is going to be more impactful than getting paired down by 30. We would like to defend first. You get the choice. Kick the ball. Defend first gives you a lot more freedom for choosing to actually push for the win. I wouldn't mind getting a bench so we can hide Mr. Throw for the defensive drive, though. Really bad to lose him. We want the troll? Maybe we actually want to buy the troll. It'll inflate the team value a little bit, but maybe that's fine. Because it might get us a better matchup anyways. And then the troll is really good at that, on the defensive setup. Could just get another line out too, though. What the troll does a lot better than the Lino, though, is learn guard. If you take a 50k Lino and teach a guard, he's 90k. If you teach a troll guard, you get a lot of that back kind of as a discount. Jeez, trolls are 115 normal to be 135. So troll's only 40k more expensive than a Lino if you put guard on them. And I have considered guard on Linos before. I guess in this environment you could grant him secondary on the Lino. Hit the ref. Time to foul. It's the Elves plan here. He's got the boring build. Just all the blitzers. No witches. So we honestly just want to beat up Linos, I think. They're only slightly worse than blitzers. They lose a movement and don't have block, but not having block makes them a better blitz target. Bonk them on the top of the head. Trolls are way overpriced some games, yeah. We wouldn't want to troll in this match. Well, the one good thing about the troll, well, I'm still developing and lacking tackle, is the troll can projectile vomit on like a block skink or something like that. Gives you a tool to beat up a low armor dude. The Dark Elf Daka. All right, we're gonna have a fast first game. I think we'll probably just set up and press end turn 3 or 4 times. I think how I like to defend against the Daka is to be out of his range. Like, don't put your wall here, because then he can slip past you. But if you put your wall here, all he can do is come up to your wall. And if the ball sneaks past me, wherever we draw the line, when the ball gets past me, we're kind of done anyway. So I want to make it so these things don't get by me. We'll just set up here. Okay, I don't want this guy on the line. So we're going to get 10 players. And 15 squares, so there'll be 5 gaps. 1, 2... 3. Yeah, okay, so we'll leave the very edge. The gap. But he has to red die a big and to get through it. This one's a... Did I do this right? Oh, I wasn't supposed to have a guy there. I didn't do it right. Well, he probably won't come forward this turn anyway. That guy should be there. Let's shift him. Just pass my turn without even making the wall. I've one Mighty Blow. We're not even that scary of a team. Like, given the bribe, he's actually expecting kind of the same amount of removals as me. He went farther back. Guess that means we can inch up a little bit. Takes time to inch up a little bit, though. I think we just shift this guy over and hit turn. Oh, we want to shift that guy over, too. I like the gap here. Hooray for Blood Bowl! This is the best Blood Bowl. We don't actually have to play Blood Bowl. Now, it might be better off having Mr. Throw in the middle and actually covering the far side. Because red dying here is actually fairly valid. If we put Mr. Throw in the line, we only need 4 gaps. I guess it would be like here and here. No. We would want the 3 here, so a gap here, a gap there. Thanks for thrilling viewing. Well, at least hitting end turn, in theory, we should skip this step. That's a reason for me not to fiddle and change my board. My opponent, though, is just going to sit there and think for 30 seconds. Like, that's true. Mighty Blow back here is more responsive, but that's the whole point of my line being out of range of his guys, is can't really slip past it anyway. But he could mark all of this stuff up. And then this guy is not that good at sweeping. We'd have to dodge a blitzer to do the blitz. In theory, we could have hit here, but I don't think we need to back up because he put the slow ones up front. So he still doesn't get past me. Now he doesn't even red die to get through. Like, there's no way through. Well, the way through is dodge, dodge, dodge. But, like, if he sets up here this turn, I'm just going to fall back. He's running out of time. Just imagine if I tackle on all of them. We would sure show his no dodge. Now I can hold this line and blitz with a biggin. So if I blitz with a biggin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we could reform here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but his natural movement gets him to here. So he would be able to pass the line. But again, it's a whole lot of dodging. He's making a move. All right. The melee has begun. There is no staying passive. How easy is it to surf him? Trivially. This guy punches that, and then we can blitz from this square. We could actually just hold the line, too. We don't need to move forward. Moving forward doesn't seem bad, either. Like, allowing him to get extra hits with this stuff, they're just going to be 1-dies and red dies. But an extra 1-die, I guess, is what he needs to make a hole. A 1-die with the guy based, and then his blitz. Make the gap. Let's just surf his guy and hold the line. Oh, I ruined it. Oh, shoot, I ruined it already. I actually derped it. I was thinking where I wanted this guy, like, in the line formation after all this nonsense, but... I mean, this will probably lead to a better wall, but we really did want the surf. We got a KO anyway. Pretty obvious 1-die here onto my Mr. Throw. But it doesn't get him a gap. He only has 2 turns to score after this, so he needs to get the ball on this line to be a no-go for it scoring range. So he is running out of time. It's like he's going to make the gauntlet run. Imagine if this thrower was a troll. Yep, there'd be a lot more solid of a wall here. Oh, Mighty Blow got based. Is he even going to slip through? We didn't need to base any of his stuff. He gave me a bunch of hits anyway. I feel bad I missed that surf, though. It was like a surf, but it was on the lino instead of the blitzer. The KO might be better than a surf. might stay out. But it's more just like derping the plan. I feel a little worse today than I did the last couple days. Need another steroid shot. But I think today, leap over prone. Whoa, I forgot about leap over prone. It's only a single 3+ to clear the line. I guess he needed exactly both down to get a corpse there, though. That can be a safety. Blitz is going here. I think I want that guy up here. These two to do the blitz. Start swinging. Just push. Ash. Free punch. Free KO. Oh, we have a foul. Hold on. We have a foul. We actually want the lino free to stomp. We have bribe, rather. We have a mandate to foul. Another armor break. These orcs have a lot of pent-up anger, apparently. Failed to break armor. Hey, Morglum, let's go orcs. Heck yeah. I guess we're a little vulnerable to this guy getting punched, this guy getting blitzed, and he actually gets through, but 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? That guy's already 3 go for it's away from scoring. There goes a reroll. And, like, I do get to hunt a potato, so he's gonna actually protect it. Doesn't seem too likely. These guys are both kind of in potato hunting position as well. This one not as much, but he can get far enough over to be part of a screen. Should go for it. I'm happy with 2 KOs, given that we skipped the first quarter, like you said, disgruntled orc. What do we mean by potato hunting? So the Blood Bowl community has a nickname for when you run a player forward with the ball unprotected. They call that potatoing. It kind of works on its own, but it's actually named after a coach who was called Potato. He liked to just charge his ball as far forward as he could. So a potato is when you just run this guy up on his own forward with the ball. So hunting the potato is this guy's job. The Like, if he leaves the ball unprotected but in scoring range, I just get to go hit it. Hey, Rick Reckless. Thanks for the good luck. Good to see ya. Yeah, Dark Elves no Witch. Yeah, it's their first game. They did the 4 Blitzer start. Did he even get into scoring range? Yeah, he needed 3 go forts on this guy. He just did 2 of them. So he needs 1 more go for it next turn as well. How does this guy protect? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. I guess that gets in the way of these guys. It's just a go for it for my assist, though. So if he does another go for it, does he interfere with him? Or can I just slip through this gap? Do it. Oh, he's trying to mark that guy from behind. That might have made me have to 1-die him. Okay, so I can take a scoring threat. Check my scoring threat. I guess we should maybe foul with a lot of this instead of just marking everything. Not activating this stuff right now will also let me respond better to where the ball goes. This guy's out of range, right? I will mark him. But we'll save all this stuff. Carefuling. Nice, I can pick this guy. That means it worked. Here we go. The potato is cooked. This will go for the pickup. Nope. Alright, well, going for the pickup cost me by foul. Maybe I should not have gone for the pickup. It raised my odds of scoring slightly, but, like, my odds of scoring are kind of low. I guess handoff to Mr. Throw and pass to him isn't that bad. But I did leave these 4 poorly positioned with the failure. He's too short scoring. He could surf this guy. Bad consolation prize. The standing dudes, they're too far back. That guy's 2 movement short, and that one's 1 movement short. Oh, can he chain push? That's an option. You can get a bonus movement. Ooh, he's setting it up. The ball pickup is going to be challenging, too. Oh, he won a 9. Yeah, so I should not have marked that guy. We got away with it, but we left the door open a crack. So now we can pick up handoff pass. But we definitely want a Mighty Blow hit first, and probably a 3-die here first, and maybe a foul first. The foul isn't really compatible with the 3-die. I want to commit those extra dudes to the foul, I think. Like this big foul here. I guess this guy doesn't help the foul. I could just blitz that one. This is not a 0% touchdown. It's just a bunch of 3+ and 2+. A couple of animosity checks too, though. I definitely want the Mighty Blow hit. We could get a bonus onto that one, actually. Oh, I don't know if I have the assists for the bonus. I can push that guy to here, but yeah, there's no assist. Smash! Mighty Blow hit! Crop 'em good, boys! Alright, let's take the foul first, too. We have a bribe. Back-to-back serious injury. Not even caught. Let's go. Do I want this one? I kind of want this one. No, I need to save the reroll for the touchdown. 26%. I like them odds. He's got the ball. The go for it's are good. Animosity's good, but the catch fails. Reroll. No! I should have made a bubble box. I should have moved the other guy up there. Loose play. I gave up like 0.8% of a touchdown. He's the thrower, not a catcher. I think we're still in pretty good shape to win. You got one KO back. But he's running out of dudes. Eight opponents left. 11 of us. And we get line hits and we stop their drive. Where'd our SPP end up? Oh, I guess we fouled for one of them. And Fianna got on the removals. Block, block, block. Reasonably well covered from a blitz. I still get most of my push free tries. Oh, it's a blitz. We're going to find out. Deep kick, so he can't get under it. And definitely pressure. His blitz number is higher than his player number. Well, active player number, I guess. It's to move all 5 of those. Yep, you're still here, Top Tech. Actually, randomly set up fairly well against a blitz here. I didn't really do it on purpose. You just commit a lot to hitting this guy, and it doesn't really get him through. Thank you. The Icer, did you murder anyone yet? Let's see. You're sitting at 0. You're about to get a line punch, though. Mush this stuff back down, get in their way a little, I think. I think that's better than retreating them over here. He could have put these two marking those two. Let these guys have a little bit of better access towards the ball. Like, we're still in trouble here. If I fail to pick up the ball, even if I succeed to pick it up, you might be able to get a crack at it. I was trying to sneak through the middle. It would have been good if it worked, I guess. It did not work. That guy needs to retreat. I might actually retreat the blitzer too. I guess maybe we want to blockade these two. No, I want to retreat it. We lose by a failed pickup. This is better if I fail the pickup. Maybe that guy needed to blitz actually. And the blitz. Oh, I might be stuck push retrying here. I guess we're just blitzing with one of these blitzers. Position. Yeah, that guy should have blitzed. There. Oh well. This might actually be safer. It's less punching, but... Push ball. This is a slightly better spot for him. I'm gonna go for the ball before the 1 in 9. Those aren't big threats. Should be fine here. Another push. Push bowl. What was more entertaining to watch? Daka bowl or push bowl? At least we're trying. Where's the ball? Safely in our thrower's hand. And out of range of all the elves. I think we're out of the woods after the blitz. We didn't murder anyone, but post-blitz, I'm pretty happy. I mean, if you didn't get the blitz, we'd be like, you know, we would have had a 4-assist foul, even with the push ball, so. Although, I guess, no, I didn't knock that guy down. We needed the blitz to have a foul victim. Maybe our 4th attack we didn't actually get would have knocked one down. He's got multiple assists. Why did he want that? What are these Lidos doing that's more important? Got punished with a push. Not a turn end, but push ain't great. I'm gonna be able to cage here. I think it's gonna be a problem. Okay, his 3+2+ tells me no, it will be a problem. So this is reasonably good pressure from the opponent. It's going to force me to do my blitz before moving the ball. We are vulnerable to quad skulls. Could happen. What's that one? And we can cage here. The ball's fine on these squares when we shove him over. We could double mark this guy. Build a based cage. Ooh, a 1. Love to see it. A 1 and a stun. I guess we save him to foul with. Just a push. This is fine. Ugly looking. No foul. Push ball will continue. Like, at least it reinforces the cage a little. Ooh, Tom Tech, you put a picture of your Croc score in the Discord? Let me check it out. Put in browser for bigger view. Nice. That is an angry looking Croxagore. I need to play more lizards. Opponent's making moves here. Spent the blitz, just hit my cage. Another 1 die. Good job. That's a nice looking Croxagore. Need to learn to take better photos. There's an art to it. Smartphones these days make it a lot easier than it used to be. Die pow. But die badly hurt. There goes her money blow. At least it's just a badly hurt. No need to aggro apothecary there. It's not even increasing your win rate, because ideally there's no extra drive. This point in the game. The field's wide open. You just need to actually get free. Skulls. Uh-oh. Alright, reroll fixed it. Bonk. Boltzmann takes him down. Guess this guy blitzes here, and then we get that hit. This guy can foul. Smash! Ha ha! Revenge! Dislocated shoulder. Killed a Lino. And a 1 to 9. Womp womp. Which sadly makes me miss my foul, too. Pretty good smash from Dodgy Coco, though. These Linos could all pressure this cage, I guess. But this stuff will catch up. Good chance we don't move forward next turn. Cage dive. He's in desperation mode. Burns the reroll, failing the cage dive. Was that a 5+? I think that was a 5+. Dark Elves are kind of slow. This should be fine. Screen. This will blitz with him. Don't really need to foul anymore. A lot of game left. It's first. Man, the push bowl's been deep. The pounds we have found have been powerful. Broke that guy's shoulder, but these attack dice are not great for me. Push bowl. So much push bowl. Yeah, I'm glad I just gave up on the foul and marked here instead. I guess I could have had a 1 assist foul there at the end of the turn. It keeps this guy from chasing for free. Nice! I'm glad I marked him. He's the one that ended the turn. Very nice. Back to the stalling square. Just follow it up there. Whoosh. Retry there. The blitz. Push. God damn, that's a lot of pushes. Holy crap. Ah, another push. This has been the best push pull game I've ever had. Every time we get the POW, though, it's a good one. Like a broken arm. Bikini's on the board with 2 SPP. It's enough pushes for a move 4-1 turn. Push a line dwarf into the end zone with that. Smashy, smashy. At least we didn't get caught. House for the opponent. The injuring out of anger after all the pushes. You could feel the frustration building in the orcs. Why won't they fall down? Oh, he was going for a foul. Failed to dodge. I should probably actually do a handoff to this guy. Have a reroll still. I should have made a big bauble box, I think. I do often miss the handoff opportunities. Got to get these biggins leveled. Bass farm? Bass farm! Ah! I'm not greedy, you're greedy. Nice. Oh, what did I? It's a duel. Duel is a draw. Wildly inaccurate scouts down the pitch. I'll fix it up. Scores. Thank God that didn't happen. She's magic. Best top deck ever. Not dead. Safe. No, we're not going to risk any bonus punch here. Let's jam it in. It's super important SPP. Now, after getting the handoff, I think it's probably correct to roll no dice on turn 8. Turn 16. Yeah, feel good about that. After game 1, we had no SPP on the biggins. Getting that touchdown. And an injury on another one. This is good. This is good. If I stay forward, I make the foul a little worse. I actually make my defense a bit worse against a riot, though. Who died? Badly hurt on the best one. I don't think anyone died. The team died. I remade the team after not winning the first game. I feel like if I'm targeting sprint, I don't think I have enough time. I don't think I'll get enough games in to actually chase top of the ladder. So I'm trying to qualify through sprinting, and I think if that's your ooh, hold the phone, we got a blitz. Yeah, I think if your goal is the sprint, you want to start on a win, at least one, possibly more than one. Like, maybe you want to start with a win streak. Oh, I ran out of dudes to move. Shoot. We're going to get to mark more of them. This version of marking did bring him down to 1 die hits, though. He dodged for a 2 die, but he's just throwing the ones and he gets a skull. GG. All right, great first game of the day. It's a bit of a quick one, but I think we'll still do game. Yesterday I did 3 Blood Bowl games in a row, and it was a bit fatiguing. Oh, nice! Dodgy Coco levels up with the MVP. An injury and an MVP. Plus 30. Okay, so getting paired down, we only lost 2. That's not bad. That's not bad. That is insignificant compared to win streaking. So win streaking is more important than your luck on getting paired up or paired down. Unless you're getting paired up or down by like 200 off, that's a different story. His MVP was the strength bust. He's probably starting a new team. Block count 31 to 14. 31's not bad for the DACA, considering the DACA. Dodges, I didn't have to do any. This is why I like orcs. Dodging is high volatility, lots of failure. It's just my personality, I don't like failing. Where we see the elves. 22 out of 28 dodges, like, and he did a lot of like gauntlet runs. So his dodging is like above expected value, and I would like take that personally. Like I would not have enjoyed playing from his side. Even though like it's above expected value, or certainly within the range you'd expect. 6 failures out of 28 tries. Rush is 10 for 10. Ooh. The bananas were are in short supply. The price of groceries these days, I'm not surprised. All right, so we do get our first block big one. This is good. This is good. How much cash do we got? 95. So not enough for the troll. We could buy the Lino. What do we want? We could also be looking at reroll 3, but I might want to stay on reroll 2. Just on 2 rerolls. But for sprinting, it probably is better to get up to 3 rerolls. I really do want to hide the thrower on the defensive drive. And I want to kick first every time. I think kick first every time is really important if we're going to not play for draws and play for wins. Because one of the big benefits to kicking first is you know what your opponent did on their half when you play your half. So you know, do I have to score early or do I want to stall to shape the score the way you want? And in our case, we don't want draws, so I score quick to tie it up. But even if you do want draws, you might be in an unfortunate situation where you're down 0-2 at halftime, and then you have to score quick just to go for the draw. But it is pretty damn good to go second. So it's 120 for the reroll, 115 for the troll, or just 50 for a Lino if we wanted to do that. Next game we should be able to get the reroll. You always struggle to know what to choose at the coin toss. Defaulting to kick will treat you better. You want to take the line hits first. Well, the more murder expected, the more you want to take the line hits first. So lots of Mighty Blow Claw, lots of Dirty Player Sneaky Git nonsense. The more of that there is, the more you want to start switching to taking the line hits first. Because the game, like Chaos versus Nurgle, the game could be over. Well, Chaos versus Chaos is a better example. Chaos versus Chaos, the game could be over before halftime. So momentum is murder momentum is very real in Chaos versus Chaos. Like high T value Chaos versus Chaos. Low T value Chaos versus Chaos. It's going to be a failure fest. So you actually do want to go back to kicking. But if both teams have 6 Mighty Blow and a Dirty Player, you want to be getting the jump on the murder. You feel like every time you choose to defend, your line of scrimmage gets evaporated? That's fine. Like, you still get... Like, you're still going to get 2 sets of line hits when you kick. At the middle of the game. So both players get 2 sets of line hits, right? In a standard, like, 2-1 grind game. You're going to get... If you go first, you get the very first line hits, but you also get your second set of line hits on turn 16 when it didn't matter. So kicking first actually does give you, like, it gives you your 2 sets of line hits when there's still Blood Bowl to be played. Any opinion on the progress of teams who qualify to Chalice not counting? For anything, as the new teams will be created for Chalice? Yeah, I think it's crap. I think, like, from my perspective, like, it's not crap, like, doesn't make any sense from any perspective. But I think it's a worse show. As an entertainer, like, it's just plain worse to follow. Like, back in the Blood Bowl 2 glory days, watching Rick Reckless try to get his Ogre team qualified in, like, the final day was a huge, like, thing to follow on Twitch. You would go into other people's streams and there would be people talking about Rick Reckless's Ogre team. They're like, oh, he just got a second block Ogre or whatever. And then you'd have other streamers would be going and trying to, like, finish their team, like get their ball carrier blodged before playoffs or whatever. Like, it was just more enjoyable, but more engaging to follow. Where this time, like, we don't even know what the rules are. Like, give me a break. How are you supposed to have hype when we don't even know what the rules are for the team? But arguably, this is better for the people participating. Maybe. So, you know, there is another side to the coin. But it's like when they switched it to Resurrection in playoffs. Like, that is a much worse spectacle and better at figuring out who's the better Blood Bowl player. But I think my take on that is Blood Bowl is a really bad way to... Playing a game of Blood Bowl is a very bad way to figure out who is the better Blood Bowl player anyway. There's just so much randomness in it. That shouldn't be a goal. You don't even have to play anymore with your top undead. Yeah. Yeah. No, and I found during the subathon, my viewership, it was a successful subathon for this season. But I focused on the arena, not the ladder. And the viewership was, like, the worst subathon ever. Like, the donations were still great. Thank you very much, everyone who chipped in and helped out. Tons of people checked out the sponsor games and stuff. So the support from the community was there. But I think there was probably a lot more of people not being that engaged with it. Like maybe watching less of my subathon than they normally would. Even though they were supporting quite a bit. Just because the arena wasn't a story you could follow. Where in the past, like, And 3 cheers. Yeah, in the past, like following me building up a ridiculous chaos team during the subathon quicker than anyone else could hope to, because I'm just playing so much freaking Blood Bowl. Like, it was kind of fun to see the status of my team and then have everything come crumbling down, and now I'm playing lizards or whatever. Like, you know, there was more of a story behind it, something to follow. And yeah, trying to build up a really good team for playoffs. Or parking because this team is not good enough for playoffs, and then you start a backup team up or whatever. Now that we're qualified, we can try to get the totally crazy, insane Nurgle team or whatever. It was fun playing the arena, but I don't think it was as engaging. This is the first time they're doing it. This is the first time. I think, like, we've done 3 playoffs now with resurrection mode. So they keep tweaking the rules. This is the first time where we're doing it with full NAF style. But we don't even know the rules. Like, I think they had to do it because of the sprints. Like, how would you do it? You're mixing sprint teams with open teams. I think they could have done it with half of the playoffs sprint teams and half of the playoffs the veteran teams. And you just seed the bracket for playoffs with all of the veteran teams on one side and all of the sprint teams on the other side. Kind of like American baseball. Major League Baseball kind of has like the 2 different conferences, and they do all their single eliminations on their own side of the country, and then the World Series is done just with the 2 whoever won both sides of the tree. So yeah, you would have had a pretty lopsided match for the best sprint team against the best brawling team, but I don't know, inducements are in the game. A 20-game Dark Elf team can probably compete against an open-built Orc team. Maybe. I don't know. It would have been a show anyway. And like you give out a banner, a prize for just winning the sprint side of playoffs would have been fine. So it's more like there's 2 playoffs running in parallel, and then you have like a show match at the end with sprint against open. But yeah, I'm not even convinced the sprint is that much handicapped. Like the opening kickoff could probably bridge the gap of the advantage. Because like getting Griff and a wizard is pretty damn good. All right, if we get another win, we win streak. I want to just hit play again, but I'm going to run out of stamina if I just jam a bunch of Blood Bowl in a row again. Hey, Beowulf. Yeah, I think we need the game. I think the structure going forward, well, I'm still a little fatigued, is we have to do 1 game of Blood Bowl and then 1 game of Alder back and forth. All right, if you haven't been around for the last week, we've been doing the game. Everybody in chat gets to pick one of these games on my desktop. And that'll be what we go play for about an hour. And then we'll go back and play, we'll pick another game. Blood Bowl is not eligible for this game. But it will be eligible in an hour. So everyone in chat, you get to nominate one of these games. We're going to do a marble race with the game names above the marbles instead of you guys. So just say in chat what game you would like to play. Civ 7 is the new hotness, if you're not sure. This was what we had last time. I'm gonna leave Civ 7. I'm gonna seed it with Civ 7, Hardcore WoW, These are games that we played earlier this week already, so we have like games started. And then we'll take the nominees. Okay, Natalie's wants Dead by Daylight. Morculum, are you voting for WoW? Subs get double. Morculum wants WoW. Let's use copy-paste technology here. Morculum's got the sub double too. Tech wants Blood Bowl 3. I'm banning Blood Bowl 3. I'll get mental fatigue if I jam Blood Bowl. So I'm not so much banning Blood Bowl 3. I think we need to do a different game every hour. So it's actually, it makes sense to ban what we just played. So like we won't do Hardcore WoW back to back either. Marlocken, sorry. another WoW vote. I'm getting confuzzled here. Okay, no, I got to stay in order here. It was balloons first. Mr. Pie Whistle wants balloons TD. And then there was Marlocken. Oh, that's a double. I'm gonna automate this. I'll get my Java program to do it once we work with the kinks. We're just doing trial runs here. Dead by Daylight. For fire. Oh, I did I get Marlocken's? Yeah, I got Marlocken's. Wow. Giant Mimir wants some Cultist Sim. Cultist Simulator, I should maybe veto because it's not narrated, it's text heavy, and that's a weakness of mine. Like me reading text is, well, maybe I can get better at it, but it's not the strength. It's not the strength I have. Div 7 from TomTech. You could definitely vote Balatro because you're addicted to it. Haven't played Balatro in a while. Okay, it looks like chat has slowed down. I think I've caught up. Let's save it and we'll get this race going. What are we playing next? Random track, settings, add names, clear, open the text file. And that was 14, I think. Yep. So bots, 14. Right. Pause Lab. Which game would win the game? I think it'd be cool to have some sort of system too where you can like chat can riot and force next game quicker than an hour or whatever. Especially if we start getting bad games in here. And some way to add more games to the list that you can pick too. This is like a donation incentive. I don't like how the music stops. It's too quiet. There we go. Ooh, Civ 7 in the lead. Nope, it's dead. Nobody can survive! Somebody needs to survive. Balatro! Balatro survives. Chased by a Dead by Daylight. There should be at least one marble I don't want that attention. Well, yeah, but I mean, punishing us all by me doing something dumb for an hour, like putting Hello Kitty Island Adventure in, like, that's just bad for everybody. Including my career. It'd be like making one marble that's just end stream. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. For later. Like, for the Horde. Hardcore, wow. Did make some moves here. No, Belatro, look at that shortcut from Belatro. Oh, and what a paddling. Can Belatro survive the next hot foot, though? That Hardcore wow got flung backwards. Okay, Belatro. No, Belatro's dead. Dead by Daylight's dead. Hardcore wow. Hardcore wow sneaks through. Balloons has some momentum. Hardcore wow, can it find a test tube? It does. Hardcore wow takes the win. So we'll do about an hour of Hardcore wow. I'm kind of excited for this. Last night I played a bit with my shaman. I got him up to level 10. And I looked up a little guide for shamans, and the guide said to go get a weapon in the Barrens. Like, it was a non-combat quest with a really good weapon reward. I haven't used it yet. I did that, I went and got the weapon, and then I went back to the starting zone. But I haven't actually used the kick-ass weapon yet. I'm playing Enhancement Shaman. Enhancement Shaman. Hoity-toity. But I kind of just dove into Shaman blind when we played this earlier in the week. But yeah, I looked up a guide, and it turns out like the leveling speed, you want to be enhancement with a two-hander until level 40, and then you respec to the lightning bolt spec. And then that spec is a lot faster. And you can heal dungeons in any spec early, but around level 40, when you do that respec, you're switching into like intelligence gear and mana gear, so it'll actually let you heal even as a DPS. It's the wrong realm. Here's the hardcore realm. What level do I have to be? I should switch categories. What level do I have to be for the first dungeon here? I don't play Horde very much. World of Warcraft. Here's the title. How do you spell Horde? Is it H-O-A-R-D or just H-O-R-D? H-O-A-R-D. Horde noob. Tips welcome. People are dying. I just got logged in. Somebody hit level 60 and 2 people died. 9 or 10? No, it's got to be higher level than that. It's got to be higher level than that. Maybe I could open looking for group. Is there a looking for group channel? This is not the way that Classic WoW actually behaved. You just clicked here and you could pick looking for group as a thing to show. Okay. We got our new stick. We got all kinds of quests to do. There's a couple quests down here I need to go to. Level 10 to enter, 13, 15 suggested. Okay, and yeah, in hardcore you want to be at the high end. I'm playing a self-found as well. Where's the elevator? Let me get down. Torrid, the most dangerous faction. You could die in your home city. Okay, here's the way down. Here's the way down. I'm doing self-bound because I heard you can join OnlyFans with your character if it's self-bound. I did apply for OnlyFans, but I don't know if they're taking new people. But if I didn't do self-found, I would definitely have to make a new one if they accepted me, because they have some pretty strict rules. They needed to put them in because when they did OnlyFans a few years ago, the first time, apparently gold buying was rampant. Like 80% of the people in OnlyFans just bought their gold. So this time around, they're they made it so you can't use the auction house, and you can only trade with other OnlyFans members. Flower. Did herbalism and alchemy. Yeah, it's an option in the game. Checkbox when you make your character. I have this self-found buff. You can turn it off apparently. So if it becomes clear OnlyFans is not an option, turn it off if I'm joining another guild or whatever. But I've got the bug. Watching OnlyFans do a molten core and Onyxia makes me kind of want to do it too. Level 20 mage died. That's rough. Okay, so my skill in stabs is at 40. It caps at 50, I think, right now. So I'll start doing a little better. A little more damage here. But I am killing pretty quick with this new staff. And it will get better as my staff skill catches up. There's some quests over here I missed. Wait. The Demon Scarred Cloak. Where the hell are these quests? Oh, is this, that might be the Dark Moon Fair. Showing up when it shouldn't. There actually is not a quest to pick up here. Get earth shocked. Counterspell that does damage. I am kind of liking Shaman. I find the totems to be a little intimidating. I'm not looking forward to the sheer number of buttons I'm going to have for totems. HelloFresh in the way there a little bit. Let me move it. You can actually see the death log. Level 41 rogue fell to death? Killed by falling. Oh no, it just fell glades. He fell off the blimp. You can kill people apparently with the blimp if you're a priest. So, like, I think people learn you can walk off the blimp at a certain height and you'll be fine. And the way fall damage works in World of Warcraft is it's a percentage of your maximum health. So, like, if you can survive a fall from here to here with 400 health, you could survive it with 4,000 health, too. It's a percentage of your maximum health. I think that would kill you for sure, though. Don't jump off there. But people learn, like, the Zeppelin, you could jump at, like, this... You can jump off the Zeppelin and land on this little hill and you'll be fine. But if you're a priest on the Zeppelin as well, and you see somebody about to jump, you could hit them with a fort buff, which gives them like 50 stamina. So a bunch more maximum health. And that but they don't get the health. So they'll get like, 120 more maximum health, but they'll get pushed down to being at 90% health. And then the fall damage will now kill them, where normally it wouldn't. And then they'll report you and you'll get banned. Because griefing is not tolerated. But they also will not restore you. Customer service will under no circumstances bring back your dead character. Ooh, treasure. What's in the box? Ding! I've leveled up. 37 dead. By a flesh stalker. Man, that guy's probably got like 100 hours into his character and just died. I've got the War Chief's Blessing buff too. I think it's kind of crazy. Increase his hit points by 300. That's like doubles my hit points. 50% haste to melee attacks. And 10 mana regen. I don't know what causes this to activate. It's some quest line. Whenever somebody finishes a quest line, everybody in the Barrens or Orgrimmar get it, I think. Normally Alliance, so I don't know the details of it. But 50% melee haste is crazy. Like, that's good for level 60s. As well as level 10s. But at level 10, it freaking doubled my hit points. Other box. Ooh, a silver bar. Being self-bound, I'm a little worried about bags. I'm not sure what the best bags I'm going to be able to get is. There is a bag vendor, but I think the bag vendor bags are kind of absurdly expensive. That might be the only thing I can do. There might be like quests that reward bags that you're supposed to go hunting. I guess against Matriarchs, I should save my counterspell for the heal. I broke my own device. Well, there's different color feathers from the different color harpies. Too many quests. We're tracking it. Hey, the treasure's back. There's a lot of treasures here. What's in the box? I am kind of poor. Oh, I'm up to 23 silver. I had to skip learning a skill the last time I leveled, though. Man, these caster harpies are nice to farm. I just counterspell them at the end of their cast, and they literally don't do any damage to me. New belt. 53 armor? That's an upgrade.
I can't use that yet.
Oh, it's mail. It said yet. I guess shamans get mail access. Scroll of Spirit. Oh, I forgot to drink potions too. Forgot I'm alchemy. Armor buff. Scroll of Spirit. Strength buff. Oh no! 2 level 60s just died. Blackrock Spire. I wonder if we're going to see 2 more die. Or 3 more die, the whole group. Last words you could pull. Last words, Sheep Annie. Killed by Shadow Hunter Vash Agajan. Rough. I forgot to save my thing for the heal. I gotta just tank the lightning bolt against the white ones. More flowers. Forgot to tank it again. Whoa, 105. My new stick has some big crits. Okay, tank this. Tank this. I guess the second one, it's just a kill when I hit it. Oh, I forgot. I should have another talent point. Oh, I guess my first 5 talent points are worthless, though. Ooh, new bracers?
I can't use that yet.
Nope, mail again. I'm done with the blue ones. So yeah, the first talent you get in enhancement is just shield specialization. The other option is maximum mana, which he said was kind of derpy. Just 1% more max mana. Whereas shield specialization, he said a lot on your adventures, sometimes you'll find a one-hander that's like just better than your two-hander anyway. You'll end up back on shield. And it's not like you can respec in that situation, so. By putting some effort into shield spec, you end up getting... You'll get use out of it on your journey, even though right now it doesn't do anything. When Hardcore WoW first came out a few years ago, I never did get a level 60 either. Well, I'm kind of inspired by trying to get... wanting to raid. Actually, just hitting 60 would be a nice accomplishment. Oh, did I finish my feathers? I did finish my feathers. Okay, I kind of need a vendor. I guess vendors aren't on this map. There's a town here. We can go back to the elevator, I guess. My bags. I only have 3 slots left. New pants? Same pants. I have those pants. Oh, I actually need to kill this. Hold the elevator! Hold the... Oh. It's safe to do that at the bottom. Do not do that at the top. The Undercity has elevators too that can kill you. In the Undercity, they're in like they're actually in like elevator shafts, and if you auto run against the wall, your character can kind of hitch and stick to the wall and then start falling, and you'll die. Ooh, actually, I have a quest to turn in right here.
Peace, friend. Thank you for your help.
Feather guy's right here.
My part in my brother's ceremony is almost complete. Giving him his headdress and witnessing the ceremony are all my duty requires of me.
Do I want the shield? I guess the other one's an upgrade.
Walk
I don't have a shield at all right now. That's fine. Need a vendor. Okay, I don't think I'll need Tiger's Eye. The silver bar. Need feathers. Don't need food as a healer. I should do cooking though. I wonder if I should save stuff like this wolf meat for cooking. Or if I should just do fishing. As alchemy, we're gonna need some fish anyway. Fishing is something I could do like while I'm watching the OnlyFans raids, I guess. So I should keep some water too. Chest.
farewell.
Wait, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll stay up here where it's safe. Back in just a couple minutes. Ugh. Nobody die while I'm gone. I'm back. Hey, Nightwing. Haven't played WoW in a long time. Classic WoW is back. I should have logged out to save some of my War Chief buff. Elevator, come up. Are they out of sync? Seems like they're not spread out half and half. Where do we gotta... There's a lot of questing up there. We still need one more Stalker Claw. Let's head up north. The Stalkers are the wolves. There's one. Oh, warrior died. Oh, level 60 died while I was gone. Killed by Gordok, Brute, and Dire Maul. Dire Maul's dangerous. I get the claw. There we go. Oops, done. Okay, now we need Prowler Claw. There's some Ventrico survivors we can go after up here too. Kill this for fun. Oh, there's the guys I have to kill. Different cat up here. The cats are everywhere, but there should be supervisors we have to kill over here. I already killed a bunch of workers in a different section. See a flower. When you're playing WoW, it's actually kind of important to go out of your way for the flowers. If you fall behind on the flower picking skill, you'll get to the point where you won't even be able to pick the stuff in the new zone, and then you'll just never catch up. Now, Tauren, we actually get plus 15 on herb gathering, which is absolutely broken. But getting plus 15 on a profession is way better than it sounds. It's not you just get a head start. It's like Peace Bloom I just picked, it was yellow, where the silver leaf was orange. And that means my chance of getting a skill up was almost pretty close to 100% on the yellow one. And definitely 100% on the orange one. And then there's also green skills, which you are not that likely to get a level up on. And gray, you will never get a level up on. And what determines the color is your skill in that profession, but your base skill. So the plus 15 kind of just goes on top, and you'll just be getting like full skill ups way more often than you think you should, than you otherwise would. Meet supervisors. Oops, I put the wrong totem down. I kind of put the right totem down. I put my slowing one down. I meant to put the one down that makes me take less damage. Supervisor's in the hut. Shift 6. Treasure. And another supervisor. Oh, that guy's back. The guy that ran away. I'm lucky he didn't bring a friend. I think there was a quest to go into a cave. I was too low level. That's why I killed all the workers. Outside of that area. I was too low level to get in the cave, but I could probably actually go do that now. So I shouldn't just stay here and wait for the supervisor to respawn. Should go over here and get the other pickup too. Visual Pockets clipboard. So we'll kill these prowlers working our way around. We might be almost done with this zone. My staff skill catch up. It's only 2 behind. Well, 7 dead. Alright, we got that done. Horn of ORRRRRCCCCCSS. Oops. I should pay attention. This is hardcore. Man, I'm gonna get complacent having double health. This freaking buff. Double health is a lot of health. There's some sort of patrol. The Demon's Guard Cloak. What is that quest? Demon's Guard Cloak. Let's see it. Maybe the quest giver itself is patrolling around all of these lines. Ooh, the rake. Ooh. That portrait means it's a rare, and it'll likely drop a green item. It might be too level to actually drop a green item. But there's probably a good chance it has some nice loot. I did get a green item. Huge. We get... Oh, my totem pulled that wolf. Oh, +1 intellect, leather armor. Huge. Same actual armor number, but free intellect. Flower. Oh, the rake could have had bags too. We probably got one of the better drops from it. Some earth root. You can barely pick earth root in a box. What's in the box? A gun. The rights of the Earth Mother. Am I on that quest, or is this a wandering pickup too? Rights of the Earth Mother. Bring the horn of Chia. Mighty Kodo. Okay. So it's a pack of Kodos that stomps around that path. Might not be able to do it. It seemed to be a little high level. And I'm pretty sure the Kodos do come in a group too. It is level 14. Let's get down here and do this quest. Gotta go kill some dwarves over there too. Threatening growl. Strength and agility both reduced. Okay, so we go down here and then we go over there and then obtain some quests in both towns. Maybe we gain a level and come back up here. I mind fighting one while I'm walking around. I don't want to fight two, though. Swoop wants to fight. I wonder how quickly you get a mount in retail WoW. How long have I played this character? 5 hours. Do you think 5 hours of retail WoW you'd have a mount? Get your mount in this version at level 40. It costs you 100 gold. Two quests to go in here. Gotta kill 2 supervisors and pick up a thing. We will definitely kill two supervisors. Just accomplishing the first goal. Is that a way in? I don't think that's a way in. It might be a way out. Dangerous way out. That might actually be a way out. I wonder if you can survive that drop. Am I going to test it? If I end up there, I might jump out. My caves are dangerous. I might die. And especially because I've, like, literally never been in this cave. We're gonna give it a shot. There's so many bad guys. The problem is if they respawn, we're in big trouble. Somebody else heading in. There's safety in numbers. Scroll protection. I don't want to put my totems down. They can, if we do get respawns, the totems could pull. So dangerous. my health buff is gonna fall off in 2 minutes too. But he took that one. People are dying so much. That totem's gonna stay there for 2 minutes. This guy. I think we might be fighting a boss. Yeah. Don't think one of us would have been able to get it if we didn't group up. I lost my mega health. Okay, let's go kill those dwarves. I guess we could go hand this in first. Maybe it's time to go back to Blood Bowl anyway, actually. The ad's starting soon. While we're running, I'm going to hit the full ad. So I mean, we get a whole hour without the auto ads. How am I liking hardcore? Pretty good. It's a challenge. I think it spices it up if you know the game well. I don't know if it's reasonable for a new player, but it is a good way to spice up an old game. Kind of like the randomizers people do for the old Super Nintendo games.
It's too far away.
Anyway. This dude's on the road. So we got to go down to the road and walk to the town. You're new to WoW? It started with hardcore? Nice. Oh, you just lost your 30 hunter? Rough. Oh, there's the dude right there. He's got a pretty long patrol. Yeah, like WoW's a hard game. It was definitely not designed for hardcore. Like when people first started talking about the hardcore challenge, it was like, wow, you're going to delete your character when you die?
I don't think there could be too much misinterpreting or ignoring of that signal. HM.
Two-handed mace. We're not allowed to use maces. It's worse than what I got anyway.
Or to be so arrogant
Worth more,
as to
though.
believe we would allow them to steal the natural resources around us without protest. My anger is somewhat lessened at the news
Goblin
that the
Smasher.
villain Fizzprocket is dead. I will go through his personal effects and see if there is any additional information about what the venture company has planned for the future. Thank you for your efforts, adventurer.
I heard when I was watching the OnlyFans stuff yesterday, Grubby was in a group after the raid, and they with some of the WoW veterans, and they were talking about how the later raids actually are like impossible to do on hardcore. Well, there are like workarounds, but there's one of the later bosses in Classic WoW that you can't even fight yet. It's not out. They're doing staggered releases, just like when the game was new. But eventually there'll be a boss who just like picks one of the 40 people in the raid and gives them like a curse / buff. And they like do insane damage for like a minute. And then they die. Like, they die. Which in regular WoW was fine. Like, it puts a time limit on the fight. Like, every 45 seconds or whatever it is, somebody is going to get this buff and then die. So it puts a time limit on your whole raid wiping, but... Like, apparently the workaround in hardcore is you have to hearth.
What brings you here?
So, like, you have to be strong enough. Like, the only way to get rid of the debuff is to be in an inn, apparently. So you have to be strong enough as a guild to kill it before that mega buff runs out and that person hearths.
The next cleansing totem. Goblins never learn the difference between contending with the land and living in harmony with it. The totem is ready, adventurer. And again, it is your task to perform the ritual of...
Oh, and you just had Feign Death too, but forgot to use it.
North of the village.
It can be hard to remember your panic buttons.
Cleansing totem in your ritual. After you do this, return to me.
You could do it knowing somebody's going to die. Yeah, I think it's multiple, though. I think, like, the tank gets a similar buff, they were saying, or something like that. But, like, the way we played WoW 20 years ago was nothing like that. Like, people knowing exactly what to do and working around all these mechanics. Like, a zero-death raid would have been unheard of.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, a big accomplishment back in the day.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
I don't love these festivals being active. They kind of clog up my bag space. New back? Same back. Both. Ooh, new hands, though. Korlak booty key. Opens the Korlak booty chest. Kolkar. Kolkar, not Korlak. Got so many quest items to hand in.
With me at your back.
Sell these rockets.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here. Walk with the earth.
I'll bet you OnlyFans would do that, boss, knowing somebody would die too. Like, Grubby's raid yesterday was the first raid. No, Peyo's raid was the first raid where nobody died. Grubby had one death on Ragnaros. They've done like 6 or 7 raids so far, and one of them was deathless. But they kind of are sacrificing people anyway. Alright, let's get this dwarf thing done, and then I think we'll next game it. Go kill some dwarves. And then we'll probably go back to Blood Bowl. I don't know how many people are still going to be here to vote for Game. There's a chance moving forward I'll have to make Game just play Blood Bowl after doing something else for an hour. Oh yeah, if Grubby was raid leading all the time, he would get it pretty quick. Like he would learn from his mistakes super fast, no doubt. Problem being, Soda doesn't want that. He wants it to be content. And I think it's kind of unfair. Like, Grubby put so much work in. And then Peyo led the other raid this week and just, like, half-assed it. Yeah, I'll go get that Peace Bloom. And honestly, as a viewer, I liked watching the first raid with Soda Poppin' the most. He was just by far the best at, like, explaining the fights. And I think one thing they're missing from, like, a content creator's perspective is the biggest reason why I liked watching it was, as a viewer, I also get to learn the fights. So if as a guild, you're expecting everyone to know how to fight Gar now. Like, sure, maybe you don't explain Gar to your people. You're like, you're 40 people in your group, but now you're also, like, what viewer are you appealing to? It's kind of like esports. Like you have to thread the needle on how much you explain what's going on. If you explain too much, you know, your veteran players aren't going to be served very well. But if you don't explain anything, then you're only going to get veteran viewers. Like, if you watch an NFL game, like they over-explain a lot of the crap, right? I think WoW kind of has to go, like, a Twitch WoW rating kind of needs to be the same thing. I would think, where you're kind of over-explaining it every time. I guess one big difference though is the casters are explaining it while the action is happening. You're not just standing around in front of a boss for 5 minutes while it gets explained. That's a big difference. Like, you don't have the commentators of an NFL game talking while literally nothing's happening on the field. The game is kind of flowing at its own rate, and they're using the gaps that exist. There are gaps though. They have to fill them. Reminds you of watching EVE Online, mid to small game battles with really good FC telling the fleet what is the plan. Yeah. It also loses its appeal the more times you're watching Molten Core over and over. So maybe that's why Soda Poppin's putting different people in charge every time too. Because, yeah, we've watched Onlyfang raid like 6 times now. But who's going to be the raid leader next week? It was kind of an interesting storyline this week where Lakari did the draft and then went and died like less than an hour later. Dying the day before his raid. Yeah, these things do I need? Oh, do I have enough already? I need prospector picks still. Got 3. How many do I need? This is all overlapping text. Dwarven digging. Oh, I have to use the pick. Right-click near forge to break. I think there's a forge in here. Yeah, there's a forge. The dwarves are digging a hole in our nature, in our natural wonder here.
That smell is...
Mashy's mashy. No more digging a hole in my land. Oh, somebody hit 60. Nice. Okay, this is done. So let's hearth. We can go hand this quest in, and we're probably pretty close to done with this zone. We could go try to kill this thing. The kudus that march all around everywhere. Oh, damn it, I hearthed up here. I thought my hearth was in the southern town. Not ideal. There is a quest to hand in here, too. But I should have just ran to the southern town from where I was at. Would have been faster overall. I am about to ding, though. We'll get some new skills at this level as well.
The winds guide scorn. White Cloud is a wise torrent.
Hey.
He has hunted for years and years, and although his body is old, his spirit burns fiercely. We are honored to have him with us.
Till
If
death do us
Scorn
part,
says
level
we
15
then
quest over there.
must have the hunter's spirit, and to have gathered these claws shows your burgeoning skills. Perhaps you are ready to walk the path.
Oh, that's to go to the undead zone. Might as well go pick it up. I don't know if I'll go to the undead zone to level, though. I think there's another good weapon upgrade in the Barrens. According to that video I watched yesterday. I want to do Ragefire Chasm at some point, too. Probably want to wait to level 14 or 15. But okay, is that quest above or below? I'm gonna guess above. was wrong. Like, it's below. There it is right there.
Filthy scum leaves me for his damn crusade because the light is the most important thing we have against the threats the undead pose. Well, what about his children? What about me? Night after night, I sat patiently waiting for him, only second to his blasted duty. Well, witness what justice brings you, adventurer. He's dead, and I'm bearing the very thing he was trying to stop. Take this piece of junk and put it on his tomb at the sepulchre. I want nothing to do with it anymore, or him.
Where's my shaman trainer? Guard. Guard will tell me where my trainer is. Your guard.
Peace.
Coleman Winterhoof at Holistic Herbalism is the one we want to talk to then. He can be found on the Middle Rise. Which trainer do you seek? The Hall of Spirits is where our shamans call home.
Damn it.
You can find it on the Spirit Rise. May your ancestors watch over you.
Right back the way I came. You're eating coffee flavored yogurt while drinking coffee. Some coffee with your coffee? It just tastes like yogurt now. I'm hungry now. Get some lunch. Right. Above or below? I'm picking above for the shaman. Below feels pretty underhanded. The shamans would be above in the light. All the walking takes you back. Yeah. They really wanted you to make you feel the world part of World of Warcraft.
Spirits have guided you to me. How may I be of service?
Okay, do I have the money for all of this? I got 50 silver. 884, the one I missed. So 4 times 8, 5 times 8 is 40. Okay, we can get it all. There are some things you do want to skip though, like you can't resurrect. You definitely want to skip that. I don't want to skip healing wave. Return the spirit to the body, restoring a dead target to life. So I can save 8 silver not getting that. Strength of Earth Totem, we'll take that. Fire Nova Totem. Lasts for 5 seconds. Unless destroyed within the first 4 seconds, the totem blows up, inflicting 48 to 56 damage. Interesting. 95 mana, though. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that. I guess in an AoE situation in a group. Purge. Purges the enemy target, removing a magic effect. It's rare. I'd want to do that too. That's definitely a PvP skill.
Winds be at your back.
The walking really makes the world more immersive. Yeah, I think people underestimate how important the calm lows are to games. Like Tarkov is an absurdly stressful game, and then also like you just spend a lot of time holding W running through a forest. And like 1 in 10 times when you're running through that forest, somebody will ambush you. Like PUBG has a ton of just running around, which kind of makes it a good streaming game too. I think that's a big reason why PUBG took off so much. It was such a good streaming game because while you're just running to the next circle or the next host or whatever, you can actually read chat. You're not fully locked in the entire time. It's kind of like a roller coaster. You need kind of some calmness to make the excitement better. Which skill tree am I picking? I looked at a guide and it said the two-handed enhancement is the fastest up until 40, and then you swap to elemental. And like this talent is absurd. You knock a second off the cast time of lightning bolt. So elemental actually becomes the fastest at 40. And also, like, dungeons are a lot easier at lower levels, so you can heal in dungeons in any spec up to a certain point. And like around level 40, swapping over to elemental means you're gonna start getting a lot more like intellect gear, which will help you actually heal. So I think I can heal as enhancement for the first few dungeons, and then you know, swapping to 40 to elemental at 40 means you can keep healing. If you could play dungeons like crazy, I would just go straight healing. And I would probably just stay in dungeons the whole time. But one of the hardcore rules is you can only do dungeons once a day. Each dungeon once a day, which there's probably only one dungeon valid at your level range most of the time. Alright, let's swap back and do some Blood Bowl. And then we'll do the game again after a Blood Bowl game. Maybe we'll play more WoW. You guys will get to vote. I did drop under 20 viewers, so I'm not going to bother doing a game again. We'll go back to Blood Bowl and get the viewership numbers up. And I do need to get some lunch, so I'll do another quick ad break. We'll get back to the full hour of ad immunity. And then I'll jump in the queue with the orcs here. Alright, beer back, everyone. Category swap to... BRB. Back to Blood Bowl, let's go. Heck yeah. All right, I got my Korean beef bowl here. I got my orc team here, 2-0-0, off to a great start. 2 skills, block on a bigot and a mighty blow blitzer. We went out of our way and got a handoff to a big in that game. But I also actually don't mind jamming a buttload of SPP onto Mr. Throw. Getting him block and then a bunch of stats is actually going to up our win rate a fair bit. Plus agility is just so good. If he gets in trouble and has to dodge away. But it reduces the amount of times you fail to pick the ball up by quite a bit too. 1 in 9 to 1 in 36 is a pretty big difference. Eight pages worth of games? That's not bad. How's the arena looking now? Is the arena stayed popular? Three pages. So less than half. I forget what the ratio was before. It was definitely a lot less arena than ladder. Ooh, wood elves. Million team value wood elves. Fresh wood elf opponent would be alright. A pretty good big advantage if he has no skills. And we're win streaking now, so it's okay that we're gonna drop like 4 as our expected value. Guess we'll turn that 28 into a 56. Double War Dancer Tree. Is that a no reroll build? They might not be on their first game. Might just be a coincidence they're at 1 million. I guess if it's all linemen other than those, maybe there's a reroll. They do have a game played. They have 1 reroll. But so they did spend their winnings. They have no level up though. War Dancers already are pre-leveled up. They have 55 in the bank. Maybe that is a starting build. I got a keg. Are we going to get Dacked again? They choose to kick. All right. I think we'll do punch, punch, punch. We got lots of guys we can fall back if he gets a deep kick. Free reroll? War gets a free reroll. Freeze down. We want to blitz with him. If we follow up, I can just go blitz that without having to utilize another assist. It seems good. Can actually protect the ball. Wait, this doesn't work. Is the ball safe if I leave it right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go, go. It is not. Okay, we'll just blitz that one. Audible. And put the ball there. That follow-up was bad. I just gave him a free hit.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
We got the ball. We didn't get any of the murder, though. Hey, Comet. Hey, Zanelli. Thanks for the good luck. Did your best elf dwarf cave yesterday? Your dark elves caused 3 injuries to the opponent's dwarves by turn 5? And he hadn't even gotten a KO? It was glorious. That sounds epic. Man, dwarves really hate being down on players, too. Just the tree stayed out. Oh. No, the tree took root. That's such bad interface design. It should just stand it up. I guess technically you're allowed to change your mind, maybe. But so many of my opponents don't realize when the tree takes root, you can still do its action. But you have to put the inputs in again. Mark the back of the cage. You misclicked that. A couple extra 2+. Doesn't get punished by it, though. He gets what he wanted. Gotta get away from this tree. Hey, he's in. All right, we'll just go Mighty Blow Blitz onto him. We'll do Biggins up here. Stick the ball in a cage here. I don't want to move him first so he doesn't get stuck on the push. Ooh, we got the POW. Smash! Good. That guy also could have just fouled. But we were better on a push this way. Wait, are we going to kill them? We almost did. I was hopeful of that hit. This might be a little too tight. There might be some chain push BS. The opponent's job to find it if it is there. Oh, Sandbox, I just saw your warning now. You've played against this guy and he's addicted to leap in plays. Well, I positioned pretty good against a leap in anyway.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Hey, Von Rube. He's touching everybody. Leave a way in? No, he's just hitting a corner. Doing some very heavy basing. Time to punch some elves. I'm gonna get pushed onto the tree. Of course, the tree didn't actually stand yet. He hasn't tried to stand it yet. It's definitely an inaccuracy. I play my turn out of order a lot too, but doesn't change the fact that we would have been better off just standing it before all these one dies. He didn't even try to stand it. Is this ever my blitz? No, I assume the blitz is going to be like into him. Punch that, blitz that, and then this becomes an assist, so we get the money blow hit. Maybe we have to blitz this. I don't really want a cage here. They don't want to leave that guy on the tree. I guess we stunned it. But we do know he's gonna like to leap. Let's blitz this guy. We'll retry on it instead of hitting that one. I definitely haven't played my full turn yet. Punch this and follow up and then put the ball here. We're surrounded by his stunned guys. These two can go foul the War Dancer too. Maybe the ball's actually fine where it is. Nice! Seriously hurt. SPP for Tom Tech. Okay, let's foul the Dancer. KO'd and not caught. I guess this back quarter was a little compromised, but fine now. Again, there might be a chain push. Yes, play. 3 fails to stand. Finally, it was turn 3. We're killing it as well as we can. Ooh, 1 dice skull. Another War Dancer to foul. I get to punch his entire team here. Whoosh. This isn't the best cage. If we want to die this, it's going to suck. Want to die? Your roll fixed it. I'm a little scared now, so maybe we actually cage. Smash! KO, we'll take it. Time to stomp. See if we can get the other War Dancer. 4 assists. Dead! Dead, dead, dead. Nice. Didelf, 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 didelf. Didelf. He rolled a skull on his 1 die hit. Didn't die immediately, but the foul got him. You know, this isn't this guy's first Wood Elf team. It's not his last one either. Dead Wood Elf after 1 game. You know, he might just be hitting in turn. I kind of want to get the handoff to McKinney here. I am more than a little concerned about bringing your opponent back into the game, though. Here. He didn't even dodge this guy though, so that implies he's done with the game. I guess he might keep trying though. Oh, damn it, I screwed up my handoff. I don't want to hand off to him. Derped this pretty bad. Made my 3 die. Forgot about my handoff. Is it too late now? 3 to go? No, we can do the handoff. I still got 2 rerolls. Nice. 100% for handoffs. Could have also gone for foul on the catcher, but getting McKinney leveled, I think, is pretty powerful. Today's Valentine's Day. I don't think we're gonna be doing any pillaging of the, the enemy team in Valentine's theme. Looked away for a little bit, Zanelli, and now the dancers are all getting murdered. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Fiona. First league is... Your team choice for your first league is Norse, Chaos Chosen, or Blorks, in that order. Norse are the new hotness. Norse sound like a pretty solid pick. Okay, they might one turn. They did get the dancer back. We should set up anti one turn. Just in case. I'm gonna do a quick halftime ad here as soon as it's clear he's not one turning, and then we'll get rid of some of the automatic ads. That way, when I control the ad, you're just going to miss the halftime animations, not the actual action. Twitch demands some amount of ads. It pays to slot them in where it makes sense. It looks like he's just punching. solid defense. He's going to get a little less punching. Oh, I'm not allowed to go there. I derped it. I had to move one of these guys out of the way. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a cookie. We'll do the ad break here. Hopefully nobody dies while we're gone. Be right back, everyone. 2-minute ad. Just a bush. Back with a bunch of cookies. You guys back too? Yes, perfect timing. It's not going to auto run an ad for 1 hour and 42 minutes now. So thank you for your patience during that ad break. I need to bench the Mr. Throw. I need to get the troll, I think. What? Did you just give it up? Did he do his line hits? Yeah, he did his line hits. Stun, failed to break armor, stun. Then blitz. Failed to break armor. And then some dodges for some reason. For a foul! Cheeky. 3+2+ to foul me. Why did he hide his tree? Oh, he's dacking. He's gonna DACA down a touchdown. It's a blitz. No DACA for you. We get to move 6 out of the 8. We're definitely blitzing with him here. We'll leave those 2 unmoved and move all of this stuff. Ow, right in the kisser. Sovieta gets a KO. Ouch. Alright, that's a heck of a blitz. Alright, I grabbed 4 cookies. I'm gonna eat 1 cookie every like 10 minutes. Keep my energy levels up for Blood Bowl. Someone remind me in 10 minutes to eat a cookie. If I can resist. Put them under my monitor. Bonk. Yeah, DACA that, you woodman. The tree is trying to come back into the play. Hey, Anvil. Life is so unpredictable. I should have the cookie now. There may not be a chance for cookie later.
Straight at them.
I already had a cookie. I grabbed 4. Which would be an awful lot of cookies to jam in my mouth all in one go. And I just ate. Don't need maximum cookie. Probably gonna blitz that one. He's easier to kill than the War Dancer. That guy fouling? I don't know what I'm doing with that guy. Skulls! Go away, Skulls! We're killing elves here. Ah, there's the POW. That's what I'm talking about. Build brick armor. What is he even gonna do? I guess I want a safety. Duel? Duel or push? Get him, Garfy. Garfy challenges you to a duel. Fight! 7-7! The duel is a perfect tie. Where's the tree? He was trying to DACA and I got a blitz. So we had all the elves up front and the tree in the back, which is waiting for the DACA. But then blitz happened. So the tree is slowly trying to actually get back into play. Three plus dodge. I guess this guy's going for the ball, so he wanted to keep every little bit of movement. He's got the ball. I could technically technically surf him. I can't practically surf him. I have the movement for it, though. Oh, actually, maybe. If this thing fails its dodge, we actually do have the surf. Oop. Wily elves are getting away from all my contains. Ah, a 1! And he only has the 1 reroll, so he does eat that. Contain. Contain. Blitz the catcher again. Smash! Nice. Pit back. I don't want to put him over here and get surfed. Right. Nobody hiding in my backfield. 4 elves removed from the pitch. The tree finally does get to mark one of my guys here, though. 1 die with the ball. It's a skull. Reroll says bonk. Blitzer fails to penetrate through. He's got to do a go for it, or it gets surfed. Yeah, take that, you stupid elf. West part, I missed what you said there. You like my streams but hate my views on cookies. Fair. Rationing the cookies is rough. Alright, there's no retry here. There's no 3 die either. I guess this guy might be my recovery. Maybe I don't activate him yet. So the recovery up this side is maybe more likely. I think we can get him in a reasonable contain here. Okay, I do have to be aware that he'll just, like, roll dice and come forward. Okay, let's surf this guy. Into the crowd he goes. Come on, t-shirt man. Get him with the banner. It's done. Poor tree. He'll jump out of it? Well, he would be -3. This is his way out of it. 3 + 1 die. It's not a bad escape. Goes and hides by the tree, I guess. He's validating these guys who were otherwise kind of out of the play. I guess they would have been back as safeties. At any rate. Interesting. Stupid elves. Oh, plop. He has sort of rerolls, so the ones appearing is nice. Didn't kill himself, though. Alright. Do we want to do the go for it to hit him? Probably. I'm assuming this turn fails, and we're just ready to maneuver for next turn. This turn did not fail. I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, dodge or red die? Red die is... Oh, he's disconnected. I'm disconnected. I'm disconnected. Was that him conceding? Act. Still streaming. Yeah, Natalius, thank you for the confirmation. You could my Twitch is fine. Goblins at work.
Yeah, I'm free.
He got me with the old drop hack.
Free balling.
Is anyone in Blood Bowl 3 at the moment? Coach Fez, you're saying everyone's disconnected? No, what a time for the servers to die. No, that game's not going to count. We had that nearly in the bag. Oh, we already powed his blodge. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're back. We're back. Nobody panic. Okay. Now, do we punch? It's 3 + 3 + to not end the turn. No, it's 2 + 2 + to not end the turn. But 4 + 4 + to actually get the other guy free. So low chance to end the turn, medium chance to knock it down. Where the dodge is just 1 in 3. I think we bonk him. Got him. We could grab a touchdown right now. Pick up attempt. The 3. I mean, that guy's going to get a 1 die off me. I might as well do the go for it here. Carefuling. Touchdown! Yes. I'm a little surprised by Blackgore cut that ball theft. Music back. Nice. Hooray, the elf is still dead. Alright, we're up 2 touchdowns. Not technically over. Wood elves are kind of stupid. You could certainly score in 2 and have 2 to steal. Three cheers for dead elves. Heck yeah. This is best at slowing down a two-turn touchdown. Hey, Hell's Reach. This was a quick game, wasn't it? I don't know how long we've been Blood Bowling, but I think this was a fast one. It's like he's dacking down. No, he's. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know why he didn't run all of his elves away. I'll base them all. Hopefully he fails to dodge and I get to punch something. Dak went 0-2 behind? No, but he didn't run away. Maybe he's just done with the team and he knows it. But now he's playing again, so yeah. We should probably stop trying to figure out what's in the opponent's mind. Is it cookie time yet? I think it might be cookie time. Leafy redeems a hot dog. Peanut butter cookie hot dog. Every time is cookie time? Fair. Oh, damn it. Tried to do a go for it to put him in prison. That was a good cookie. He takes root instead of blitzing. Wonder if I can get another touchdown. Flop. We get some punches here. Quite a few punches, actually. Nice. Swimming in pows. Wait. I got so many pows this game. His bludge was worthless. Guess nothing can really get to me. Just the war dancer, the gauntlet run from the war dancer. You want more deados? We did get to punch a lot of them there. Something tells me they're not standing up here. If they do stand up, do I punch them or do I just score on the blitzer? They didn't stand up. Will not punch the tree. Well, maybe I am punching the tree. Like 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll punch the tree. I tried. There wasn't enough assists. All right. 3-0 victory puts us to 3 wins on the orcs. I feel like that was a pretty quick game. Should we Blood Bowl again? Maybe we should game where Blood Bowl is eligible instead of just straight Blood Bowling again. That makes sense to me. This one should be bonused by the win streak, yeah. Plus 60. Huge. Actually legitimately huge. This is now my highest rated team with just 3 games. Yep, he got minus 30, but we doubled it for plus 60. Win streaking seems to be everything for sprints. That really does mean you cannot play for draws if sprints are your goal. You need to keep the win. Because a draw doesn't directly lose you much SR, but it means you need to win 3 in a row again to start doubling. So, well, if you're comparing the direct results, it might be like plus 60, plus -2 on a draw, -40 on a loss might be your options. Plus 60, -40, -2 or whatever. But the -2 and the -40 both come with -30s for your next game because you lost your win streak and your next game after that. So like every draw is actually kind of like a -60 because it'll take you have 2 non-streaking wins to go through that aren't going to get doubled. So draw isn't -2, draw is -60. That I don't know how to think about that. Like that's brutal, but I love not playing for draws and it being justified and like correct strategy. I need to spread the word so people stop playing for draws. It only applies if you're actually chasing the if you're actually chasing the sprint ranking though. Electric Vision, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hope your stream went great. We just got our 3rd win on our orc team here. And hit the win streak. And we were just talking about how I've only now come to the realization that for the sprint ranking... Hey, Salamander. For the sprint ranking itself, which does seem to be the best way to qualify. The win streak is huge. The win streak is everything. Because like we just plus 60 here because we activated the win streak. Your third win in a row starts to get double SR gains. So I think for the 20 game sprints, you need to chase win streaks as good as you as hard as you can, which means you don't play for the draw anymore. I'm thrilled if that's actually correct strategy now. It's don't play for the freaking draw. Because if you think about it, like if you take a draw, you need to do 2 regular wins to get back to double gains. So a draw is negative 64 SR, like expected value, on top of the actual result of the draw. So a draw is legitimately like worse than a loss in a non-win streak situation. A loss is also an extra negative 64. So it might be negative 40 and negative 64. So losses are actually a lot worse than draws. But they're both way worse than you would think. There's an implied extra negative 64 on both of them. Because of how bad it is to lose that win streak. If your win streak's deactivated, then a draw maybe is fine. Like if you lost your last game, then playing for a draw is probably back to being all right and the correct expected value play. But when your win streak's active, I think you have to defend it. HelloFresh is a very apt sponsor for what you guys were talking about at the end of EV stream. They're a surprisingly great sponsor. I think because it's like they really believe in their product and they pay a lot for their marketing. Because they, like, if they can get you to give it a try with, like, you do get a legitimately really good deal on your first box of food. And they're confident if you give it a try, you'll stick around and be a lifetime customer. So that the marketing budget for them is huge. Does the win streak stop in Diamond or is it Masters? I think it's only Masters where it stops now. I mean, they changed the rules so much; it is legitimately hard to keep track of. But I'm pretty sure you can streak your way to Masters. Once you're in Masters, it does stop. Can you view the sprint standings anywhere? Yes, Nuffle.xyz. Nuffle.xyz is a community site with the leaderboard. Is it sure that they're sorted by SR? Yep. It's a screenshot of your SR after you've played 20 games. I don't think it should be. I think it's very wrong for it to be because like you're handicapped so hard at the start of a season. But we're at the end of the season now, so the sprints are viable. Oh, you guys were talking about companies with massive sponsorship budgets? Yeah. And did the stream talking about cooking? Other companies with massive sponsorship budgets are scamming you, like freaking Honey. There's gigantic, like, million, maybe billion-dollar lawsuits getting filed against Honey now. And they were one of the most common sponsors to see on YouTube, and it turns out they freaking steal from content creators. It was such a trap. Like, if you have Honey installed and you bought my HelloFresh thing, Honey steals the link. When you go to check out, Honey will change the coupon code from my code. I won't get the commission, which is significant, like we were talking about. Like, you would, like, if you're not in the industry, you would guess low. You would have no way of actually guessing the correct number for what a commission is worth. And Honey steals it. So like if you made Blood Bowl videos and got sponsored by Honey 6 years ago, and like 20% of your audience installs Honey, it's free. So like the people who want to support you are almost certainly all going to install Honey. Now, when you do your next campaign, whatever it is, Honey is actually stealing all of that revenue. Because like your most engaged audience installed Honey for you, and then you went and did a HelloFresh sponsorship, and Honey literally stole thousands of dollars from you. It's so crooked. They're getting sued pretty heavily too from multiple big creators, I think. So if you ever do a sponsorship thing to help with a streamer, no, it actually helps a ton. It is super meaningful, and B, make sure you uninstall Honey first. The other thing about the whole Honey controversy was, if you don't know what Honey is, it's a browser add-on that's supposed to find you the best coupon code when you go to checkout. So whatever store you're on, it'll go find you a coupon code. It saves you having to Google like coupon code for this boutique website you're on. Well, the other part of the Honey BS is they started striking deals up with online retailers to give you not the best coupon code. So you wouldn't go looking for a better one. So you might be able to go find a 30% off code, and Honey would give you a 15% off code. And then get a kickback from that website, that online shop. Which is, now Honey is screwing you as the customer, on top of stealing all the commission from creators. Big B's going down, yeah. Yeah, you also won't get any future sponsorships because, yeah, you had a deal. You did a deal with Factor, and you didn't get a very good conversion rate because a whole buttload of it went off to freaking Honey. That's fraud. We'll give you the best, but not the best. Yeah, I mean, you got to look at the terms of service too, right? Did they actually promise you to give you the best? It's right, scummy. But yeah. Back to the discussion. Some companies have giant marketing budgets because they're scamming you. Like VPNs are absurdly profitable too. But other companies have good budgets because it's a new business model and they need to find customers, and the customers have tremendous value because they're confident you're going to be a lifelong customer of HelloFresh. So like if it takes them a year of you using HelloFresh to get the marketing budget back, that's actually a good deal for them because you're going to be with them for 20 years. It's the way telecommunications work too. Like when your TV and your phone provider and your internet provider really want to keep you forever. So they're willing to make a little less money. That's why when you call and complain or tell them you're thinking of switching, you found a better deal with the other guy, they'll often cut, like they'll half your bill sometimes. Just because they need to keep you forever. There's a good chance I've been affected by Honey. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the sponsorships I've done are through like the video game ones for Stream Elements. Those I think those are immune to Honey. Honey doesn't know how to steal that commission, but like I did that drink sponsor last year. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't think it's in my room anymore. I don't remember what it was called. Literally no one bought it. So did literally no one buy it, or did everyone who used my code also have Honey installed and it got ripped away? So like that company, I got, obviously when the 1 month trial finished, they didn't want to go again. I mean, I didn't want to go again either. It didn't seem like a good fit. But yeah, it could have been 12 people bought it and Honey stole it all. Stupid Honey. But yeah, HelloFresh, not scammy. They're actually a good product. I don't know if I'd ever do a VPN sponsorship. It seems kind of like free money, but like also like when I looked into what VPN to get, like there's an open source VPN I settled on. I forget what it was called, but you pay it in Bitcoin. They don't even know who you are. Like you don't make an account. So like one of the biggest things you want from a VPN is they won't turn you over to the authorities. And there's one set up where you pay with Bitcoin and it works great. But they don't make as much money as the other ones, so I haven't seen anyone actually take a sponsorship deal with them. I don't remember what it's called. But it was like dollars a year instead of dollars a month, like all the other ones. And better. NordVPN. Raycons, yeah, Raycons I think are another example of like giant advertising budget and a worse product. Like, I think those are actually pretty bad earbuds, relatively speaking. If you just go on Amazon and buy cheap Chinese earbuds, like, they sound fine to me. I mean, I listen to spoken word mostly, podcasts and audiobooks. But I think too, if you're actually an audiophile and you care about like the treble response of your in-ear earbuds, you're probably wanting to spend more than Raycons and go up to like the Apple ones are pretty good. I think Sony's got a good one. So Raycons lie in this like premium priced tier, but they're not actually premium, and like there's a budget version that's fine if you don't care, and if you care, you should just spend an extra $50 and get the actual great ones. Raid Shadow Legends also in that category. I've done Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. Squarespace? I didn't know Squarespace was scummy. What's the purpose in a 20-game sprint? Well, to qualify for playoffs. I don't know exactly what angle your question is coming from. Like, why did they make that the way to qualify? Yeah, you'd have to ask somebody else. It's not for me. I think Squarespace might be a little scummy in the sense that if you know what you're doing, you could do it cheaper. But the whole product of Squarespace is to make it easy to get a website just up and running without knowing everything. So Squarespace has a place, right? Like, Squarespace might not be right for me because I have a computer science degree. But if you have a bakery and you want to make a website, Squarespace is probably actually the right tool. Or one of the similar ones. There are a lot of website creation and hosting things now. Yeah, Shepard's kind of got the point of the sprint there. It's just a different way to play Blood Bowl. There are different ways to enjoy Blood Bowl. Not everyone likes the Infinity Sprint. The Infinity Bowl, rather. They would rather the sprint. But the arena's there, too. I feel like the arena is there for people who like small Blood Bowl, like tournament-level Blood Bowl. So maybe next season they just don't have the sprint anymore. And there's a way to qualify through arena that would make more sense. Two levels here. Mighty Blow is tempting. We could get a tackle and we could get guard. I think those are all valid picks. Mighty Blow, tackle, guard. I probably want one guard. I don't know if I want a tackle. Our team value is still low enough. We won't get blodge spammed. We might face a team with 3 blodge. And like this guy's going to get tackled as soon as he levels, and he'll level fairly quickly. We could go guard. We could go Mighty Blow guard. Maybe Mighty Blow guard. You've heard Raid does pay big bucks compared to other sponsors? They're not the biggest game that sponsor me, like the biggest budget for me, but I don't know. Oh, Lord Ghibli, you didn't even know what the whole point was. So yeah, it's just a way to qualify for playoffs. And then playoffs is a way to qualify for the World Cup, World Championships. So 20 invites. Let me find the document here. Where is it here? Yeah, this is how you qualify this season's playoffs. So it spells it all out here, but the summary is pretty good. 64 people are going to play in playoffs. Top 2 of each faction, which I think is 40. And then top 20 sprint ranking. And then the 4 best coaches overall. So like the third place faction or whatever. Or the next 4 that didn't qualify on the ladder. So the sprint is eating away a lot of the qualifies. And then it's going to be new teams played for the Champions Cup, but the rules still not announced. Will soon be published. Months ago. It's honestly the least hyped playoffs yet. But at this point, you should target the sprint ones. If you already have a team high up on the ladder, maybe you can fight over it. But fighting over top 2 is rough. Like in the last few days, people are going to be playing a bunch. Oh, you just thought it was like a challenge people were doing. Streamer challenge. No, it's officially supported. Oh, there's a bizarre announcement. Just fluff. I was hoping it was a patch. Not a patch. All right, let's do. We got raided by a Blubble streamer. Let's do another game of Blubble. Although I derped chatting for long enough, we probably lost most of them. I did want to go back and forth, a Blubble game and not Blubble game, but I definitely want 1 guard. We'll let Waltzman be guard. Doing another Blood Bowl game right now might mean it's the last game of the stream, but that's fine. It's probably gonna take the rest of my energy. What do we give Morglum? I kind of want another Mighty Blow. I'm gonna take another Mighty. I like the guard on, or the block on these guys. And do we want the troll or the reroll 3? I do really want to bench my thrower. I'm going to take the troll. We'll get reroll 3 as the next purchase. We need a name for the troll. Anyone would like to bribe your way onto the team? Now's your chance. This troll needs a name. Eat a cookie? I'll eat a cookie when we an opening kickoff. How do you bribe? You could do bits or gift subs, or the PayPal button is a good choice too. Down below the stream. Exclamation point tip, I think, does the trick. Yeah. There's my tip page. I do want to get a new version of this, I think.
$5 Troll Friday.
Hey, Falcon! Falcon beat you to it, Anvil. Thanks, Falcon. $5 Friday. Welcome to the team. But yeah, I had a tip button before where it would leave it in the currency that you give it to me. So your PayPal account can hold money of any currency. But this one, for some reason, converts it all to American. So it would be good if you are an American, but it is bad that my tip button will convert your Canadian money into American, and then when I go to withdraw it, I have to convert it back to Canadian. That's not efficient. I can spend American in some places. I still have some euro in my PayPal account. It's so small when I go do a withdrawal, I don't bother removing it. So it just floats there. At that point, you just want to e-transfer me the money. I don't know why streamers don't do that. There must be some sort of vulnerability. Maybe like email e-transfer is part of the terms of service is it's non-commercial or whatever. I don't know why. There could be a vulnerability to like chargebacks or something too. You think it just only works in Canada? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, yeah, email e-transfers are a Canadian thing. I think in America they use like Venmo and a bunch of apps like that. You could send me crypto too. I do have crypto wallets. At one point I had all my crypto wallets down there you could target with the transfer, but literally no one ever used them, and crypto is a bit of a bad word. So I got rid of the crypto dodo buttons because it was unused, and NFTs killed one of the games I mained for a while, Storybook Brawl. Hey, Derek. 260 views. Big thanks to Derek and Amanda here on Team McIntyre. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went great. Were you back to Factorio? Was it Factorio Friday? Back in the factory today. Nice. Nice. Your audience has been waiting for that. I'm sad I missed it. I would have enjoyed the first day back to Factorio in a while. I streamed some WoW earlier. I've got a level 12 shaman. Trying to learn the 2.0 speedrun from the Doze Prince. Oh, nice. Advanced strategy there. You take a little bit of break, let other people get all the blueprints done. Yeah, I'm playing on the Doom Hell server. I went Horde and I did self-found in case I do get accepted into OnlyFans, but I don't think they're taking more people in. I put my application in on their website, but it does feel a little bit like it's winding down. But on the other hand, maybe they want fresh blood to replace the winding down people. I don't know. But I don't mind the self-found challenge at all, so it seems safe. And I heard some people were able to keep playing their character if they did it that way, so might as well. Prepare for season 3. Yeah, I wonder when that'll happen. It's the biggest raid I've gotten in a while. You have broken my overlay. They're supposed to move a lot quicker than that. If we do an emote, for some reason, if you put an emote in chat, it fixes the lag. Oh, we found a game. The emote kind of sped it up a little. It's still pretty laggy though. It is not designed for 200 people. I want to do a remake of it for sure. My overlay is designed for like a dozen viewers, not hundreds of viewers. All right, we got a fresh game coming in. Everyone who showed up from the Factorio land, I'll explain what we're playing here. This is Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 3 is kind of like NFL football, played by Warhammer Fantasy characters, and it's turn-based on a grid board. So it's kind of like chess plus football plus Warhammer. I'm playing orcs. We're facing some dwarves. It sounds like a lot of fun, and it is, but they kind of ruined it all with dice. They threw dice into it. Chess plus football plus Warhammer plus dice. Ooh, 1505, very low rank, so our SR gains are going to suck if we do beat him. He's got 2 guard. Those are his only 2 level ups, 2 guard. It looks like he's going to get some inducements. Quite a bit, 160k worth. Thanks again for the raid, Derek, if you're still there. Pineapple. Try to get it moving quicker. I said rude. You believe I meant to say perfected? Perfected with dice. And Blood Bowl, another thing about Blood Bowl 2 is it's one of the most brutal games you'll ever play. Like, I played a lot of Blood Bowl. It's my main game I stream. And I went and tried Tarkov, which is a notoriously, like a high-risk reward game. Like, you die and you lose all your gear. Tarkov is a cakewalk compared to Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl, you can invest, like, 100 hours into a team, and on any given hit, there's a small chance your guys will just die. So all these little icons you see above their heads are skills I've taught them. As they level up, you get to add one more skill. But yeah, like they'll literally die. You could put like 50 games into a team, level a guy up to level 8, legend level, and then, oh, it died because an elf punched it and rolled a bunch of 6s in a row. What do I want up front? I think probably just Linos. And the troll. Let's flip those two. Yeah, this seems good. He took a bribe for his inducements. Bribe the ref. Hey, Bill. Is it usually a long time to find a game in Diamond? Yeah, it can be like 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, it just depends how many people are playing. Because the matchmaker uses 3 criteria. How many games have you played on your team? The team value of your team, and your SR rank, your ELO rank. So it's trying to find you a perfect match. And the longer you've waited, the more it's willing to deviate from a perfect match. So if you're playing up in Diamond, you're off on one of the tail ends. If you're playing on Diamond and you're also like low games played, you know, that might be a rare combo on top of that. Like, halflings can have a hard time finding a match because they're often super low team value for the amount of games they've played. Oh, nice, Adelie. You picked up the HelloFresh bundle. Thank you very much. Yes, it won't show up. Like, don't worry that it didn't pop up yet, because it only goes through when they charge you. And they don't charge you until they ship your food. So you sign up on HelloFresh, you put in your credit card info and everything, and then like it's like every Tuesday they'll charge everybody. And you have up until Tuesday to pick which meals you're going to get. And when you pay for your first box is when it'll show up as a conversion. Like, it'll actually change the 2 to a 3. That is very much appreciated. Thank you very much, Stelly. I hope you enjoyed the food too. And then once you've paid the first time and your food is shipped, you can cancel it and it won't hurt my promotion. You might want to leave it on. You do get a discount on your first like 5 or 6 boxes. Depends which country you're from. But do be purposeful. That is an important thing to remember with any renewing payment, even your subscription to me. Ooh, we got caught fouling the troll, but the bribe fixes that. But the bribe god on turn 1 is nice. The troll just got stunned. But yeah, it's kind of good to keep track of your auto payments. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it, Tadelli. You burned a reroll early in the turn too? Sweet. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about HelloFresh. Okay, what do we want to... We could blitz the Troll Slayer. That is a premium target. But it won't have Mighty Blow. We could Mighty Blow the guard. But I can put a guard in and punch the guard. Yeah, let's put a guard in and punch the guard. He's pushing up the side really quick here. And we'll Mighty Blow this guy. I want to go out of range of these guys blitzing him. Just discourage him from pushing forward too quick here. Just a push. Ooh, armor break. It's done. I'll take it. His turn. Tom Tech, are you still alive? I think you leveled. Or you got SPP. There you are. 2 SPP. I think you destroyed one of the Wood Elves. This is going to be a heck of a blob. It's kind of a bad game for the new people, but kind of a good game for the new people too. Like, Blood Bowl is an absurdly hard game. It's so hard to follow, but when you don't know it, you can still enjoy watching it because, like, the orcs and dwarves are going to punch each other, and if one of them dies, you'll know it. Also, like, he's trying to get a touchdown with his ball carrier. So the mechanics of what's happening with the dice rolls and when they're punching, you don't need to worry about that as a viewer right away. My gateway into playing Blood Bowl was my brother was streaming years ago, and he streamed Blood Bowl a lot. But I watched so much Blood Bowl in his streams. Ooh, a skull, nice. Knocked himself down. I watched so much Blood Bowl before I played any Blood Bowl. Alright, I get to hit his ball. This is great. That was a very, very timely turnover. Oh, my troll derped. Okay, let's focus on the ball first. We gotta open up the pathway. Get the guard in. Send in the pain. Got the POW. Nice. Ball carrier down. Ball's on the ground. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick it up. But it is on the ground for now. What do we got up here for hits? Punch, punch. And this guy gets free? We could do a go for it and try to pick up on that guy. Oh, we could maybe pick up on this guy. Get him free instead. I don't have block for any of these 3 hits. Pushes are good enough, though. Pushes it is. We'll get the guard off of this one. Alright, well, push, 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 push. Now we go for the pickup. 1. Do I bother re-rolling or do we hoard it? I think we re-roll. Reroll fails. 2. All right, the ball went out of bounds. The crowd throws it deep. Does he have anyone that can pick the ball up back here? There's a blitzer here. I failed to knock down. This guy's not good at picking the ball up. You might try to pick the ball up on that guy, though. The ball went flying in the right direction, at least. Very far away from both the end zone he's trying to get to and his actual ball carrier. That guy free. He's ignoring the ball. What ball? Okay, he blitzed here, so this guy's going to double back for the ball. Go for it. He's going to go stare at the ball. And a 1 die instead of a 2 die. Interesting choice. Hopefully I can get my troll to stand up here. Get up, troll. Nice. I don't know if there's any way I get to move after the ball here. Can I surf this guy? I push that into here, and then I hit here into my guy. No good. I need to hit that guy, that diagonal with a surf. Probably doesn't exist. We could maybe get this hit and then blitz that guy. And do a T shape here. This guy comes around and blitzes here. That might work. That might work. It's kind of ignoring the ball. Oh, that was a bad follow-up. Derp. I guess this guy can do the hit. Ah. Lost it. Yeah, I can't move either of them if we want to preserve that. So, it's gone. It's gone. It's this one. Ooh, armor break. Stunned. When you get the little animation, that means you've succeeded on the armor roll. And when you've broken armor, 3 things can happen. You can stun them, You can KO them, or you could injure them. KO'd and injured will both throw them on the sideline and get rid of them for the rest of the drive. KOs have a chance to come back. Injuries never come back. Oh, his first action failed. My turn again. Right. So I want to get this guy picking the ball up. So we'll take this hit and free him. Somebody's going to have to blitz this. I guess the troll blitz is it.
Pop.
Obviously. Hey, Jetsam J. We punch this, this guy comes around and blitzes that. Punch this, and then that guy goes in. I guess we don't punch here. It's not needed, and a push would be bad. You have to retry on him. Okay, that failed. Now what do I blitz? Is this like an auto battler? No. No, it's very much old school. This game's from like the 80s. Blood Bowl itself. It's got some rules iterations and updates. Push bowl. But what's happening is determined by the dice that are showing up in the bottom here. So like I can throw an attack at him if I started next to him. So, like this troll can attack that guy. And then the attack dice are, there's 2 pows where I knock him down. There's pushes where I just can push him back a square, but I don't knock him over. And skulls are bad. Skulls knock me down. So I roll 2 dice, I pick the result. I got a pow. So that's going to knock him down. Now I get to roll to beat his armor. He's got 10 plus armor, so I have to roll a 10 or better. I did. We got the animation. That means I broke his armor. I rolled an 11. And then I roll 2 more dice again, and you have to get, I believe, a 7? A 7 or an 8 gets you a removal. We just stunned him. Stun is still good. He doesn't get to act next turn. He misses his next turn. It's not really an auto battler. It's a dice roller. There's no way I can like get the pickup here, I don't think. Let's just do a blitz here and get a guy next to the ball. I guess it's kind of an auto battle in the sense that the game is just rolling all the dice for you. So that is auto battle-y. That is very similar to an auto battle, actually. Let's just leave him unactivated. 8, 9 is KO. Yeah, 10, 11, 12 is injury. In the troll's case, it was a 7 because he has Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow gives you +1 on that roll. Mighty Blow is one of the best skills in the game. You got a guy free. I gotta fill my water up. I'll be right back, everyone. Nobody die while I'm going. Something went wrong for him. A 1-die skull. Waltzman. Waltzman. Waltzman ends the enemy turn there. Now we'll be able to get this ball picked up. Bunch of 1v1s here. Nope. Frick. That's right. We have our blitz. We can throw more dice at him. The troll and the 2 guard. Okay, let's do this hit first. We'll go for the ball. Can't get back to there. That's a shame. My 2 Mighty Blow guys kind of owe to the pitcher. Go here for that hit. We'll do the ball stuff first. Alright. Got the POW. Pick up attempt. Nope. Reroll. Yes! We have the ball. Whoop, 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 whoop. Dwarves are not known for their ability to catch up. Like, both down. Skulls for him, skulls for me. This is pretty good, though. We ran away with his ball. That guy can barely catch up to me, but he can't hit me. He can just touch me. Ooh, there's a surf potential here. Especially if he skulls me. Hits me with that 1 die. Fails his dodge. Nice. Now he has no hope of catching up. Just go park it back here. Kill the rest of the half. Oh, maybe we'll kill some dwarves while we're killing time. We do get to try a red dice surf. I think that'll be my blitz. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Skulls from the troll. Alright, no surf.
Another month goes by.
Hey, Gaming Dad. 55-month resub. Thank you so much, Gaming Dad. Very much appreciated. The pleasure is shared. 55 months. So many months. I forgot to eat a cookie. I do feel my brain lagging behind a little bit. Can't wait to not be sick again. I felt really good at the start of the week. Today I feel the most drained of the week for sure. Oh. TGI TGIF though, am I right? Yeah, break our armor. They're coming for me. How's for the runner? And it's hard to break armor on orcs and dwarves. These are the two sturdiest teams in the game. A 9? 9 would have killed an elf. Doesn't kill a dwarf. Right, we got the stolen touchdown though. He's only got 1 turn left in the half, so he won't be able to get a response. He does get a set of line hits though. I think I'll stay up near the line with my whole team. Trade hits back and forth with him. He maybe gets a blitz. He might not even get a blitz, but I will get a blitz on my last turn. But stolen touchdown for dwarves feels pretty good. Slowest team in the game. I just heard my cell phone in the other room. It made the low battery noise. The cell phone's hungry. Gotta run the charger. I'm not sure if he's going to have a blitz here. He fouled the troll at the start of the game, but I guess he had a bribe. He probably would not foul the troll again. Can't foul it if he doesn't knock it over. Ooh, the troll gets a hit on the troll slayer. The troll slayer has lower armor than all the other ones. Easier to kill. He does take a blitz, but it's a 1-dice skull. Okay. We could projectile vomit, but I think punching it's better. Try to get SPP. My blitz. Guess we'll just blitz this guy. It's fine. I guess we could blitz this guy. And maybe get a pass farm? I guess that guy can't pass farm. He has dash pass. Ever want to foul? Maybe I want to go foul that guard. I guess I'd have to dodge a line out. That's probably not a good idea. Troll finds a POW. Yeah, dodge to foul doesn't make sense. I guess we can foul the Troll Slayer, though. Sure. I have a bench. Not caught. We didn't kill it, but we didn't get caught. Definitely a good position here at halftime. We're up a touchdown, and they have to kick us the ball. Still have all their players. So do we. I have an extra player. Didn't they have a keg? Was there other inducement? No. What did they take? They took a bribe, 2 coaches, and a cheerleader. Roll on the bench. Roll on the field. Putting Troll on his guard seems like a reasonable play. Set up forward here so we're ready for a quick snap. Whole bunch of bonus punches. Nice to see a dwarf coach breaking the mold and picking the little no guard skill. I've got guard too. Free ball. Some groundbreaking strategy here this game. Push pow. Snake Eyes on the armor. Will be the 10. The armor's broken. An 11. Another stun. We just keep stunning the dwarves. Orcs generally are pretty good against dwarves. Our higher strength guys mean we can roll a lot more 2 dice. And we've seen them roll quite a few 1 die skulls. It's a POW on my guard. Suck to lose him. Safe. Die POW. Dwarves love their 1-die hits. Failed to break armor. Gotta be mindful of the frenzy. We were a little close to getting surfed over there. Oh, 1-die skull. We spent a reroll on it. Nice. It got him a push instead of a skull, but I'm happy to see the reroll gone. That's better for me, in my opinion, than this turn ending. Good die push. What we just saw there was his guy is lower strength than me. So instead of rolling 2 dice and picking the result, he rolled 2 dice and the opponent, me, actually gets to pick the result. So rolling with disadvantage. Significantly worse than rolling with advantage. In fact, most people would consider that a fairly desperate play. Start swinging. I get to knock possibly about half the dwarfs down. That one we got an armor break. Hey, the first removal of the game! We got a KO. And then there were 10. And then there were 10. Tuck in here. Ball. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Your roll gets a push. Push. Not gonna follow up there. That's an easy 2-die back on me. Keep the ball safe. I don't trust the troll. I'm gonna do the blitz on this guy. Nice. Stun. Just a push. We'll keep him stuck on the troll, though. That was a very good stun. Otherwise, he would have got a 2-die here. The KO is big. 1-die skull to start. Reroll fixes it, but just a both down, so didn't end the turn, but he didn't get what he wanted. Another 1-die. He could have just used this guy to make it a 2-die. I guess he wants to do another 1-die now that the guard's in. If you have even strength, you only get to roll 1 dice. If you have more strength than the opponent, you get 2. If you have less strength, you get the negative 2 dice, we call it, where your opponent gets to pick the result. And you use your raw strength, but you get to add 1 for each ally you have near the enemy. So like this dwarf will... Dwarves are 3 strength. Black orcs are 4 strength. But he's got 1 buddy, so that's actually going to be a 1-die here. And then assists have a lot of weird rules too, like... If there's multiple things marking something, it no longer helps, unless it has a skill, guard. The Blood Bowl's a tough game to learn. I've never, as a content creator, I've never actually tried to do a Blood Bowl tutorial. Freaking daunting task. Smash! Stun. You got so many stuns. You stay right there, troll. Stupid troll. Do you still have the blitz? Nice! That one's a KO. You can use his apothecary to keep it around, but I wouldn't do that. You only get one apothecary a game. And it can save somebody from dying. Not dying is kind of a nice thing to be able to do. Push. Alright, I'll throw the one die here. It's a skull. Down we go. That's what I get for trying to throw a one die hit. That's the dwarves game, not the orc game. If I just didn't do anything here, it would have tied two of these dwarves up. We'd be in a lot better shape. Only one of them would have been free to move. Yeah, I should have just done nothing here. Even if we got a PAB, we're still only tying two of the dwarves up. I wouldn't be able to position this guy on all three of them. Double go for it. Ramming speed hit. Just push. And a one die push. We are already ahead. We don't actually have to push through and score. To start swinging. The guard's stuck on a 1v1 here with my strong one. Free die with the troll. Whoosh. We still have the blitz, right? Ooh, 1 and 9. Do I end the turn here? No. Nope, I think that's worth my last reroll. Oh, I did blitz, Derp. I'm gonna go here to make this guy's dodge harder. I don't know if he would have done that play anyway. I don't want to stay out of range of this guy too. No, I'm good. Yep. We did try to dodge that dwarf. I guess I am glad I blocked the dodge square. Okay, I'd like to get moving forward here. I have to do a lot of punching before I can do that, though. To push. I guess we're probably not getting moving forward. Smash death! We killed a dwarf. Dead. Oh, hold on. He got better. He got better. He's still off the field, and I still get my SPP. But he got better. SPP is the experience points, basically, for this game. Boo, indeed. Let's get the ball away from this junk. Smash another one. It's done. Roll gets a pow. All right, 3 removed dwarves. Things are looking pretty good for the win. Who got the kill? That was the guard guy, I believe. Waltzman. Let's check the logs. The Waltzman. How? 6665. Dead, and then he got better. Looked like a flop to me. He just wanted to get onto the bench. Done with the game. Red dice got me. Oh no, he didn't. It was the guy with no block that did that. We both got stunned on the both down. Okay, can we get a handoff to a biggin? That would be desirable. Handoff to Waltzman would be a level. We could get Mighty Blow on the guard guy. Just actually getting some SPP on the thrower wouldn't be bad. He's got literally... The only SPP my thrower has is 2 from a kill. He has not gotten a touchdown yet. Could also go for a surf. Surf denied. I should really go for a handoff to a biggin here. Oh wait, he's done 2 passes. That's right, we pass farmed earlier. I'm not gonna pass farm here. He didn't get a kill, he's done 2 passes. Nice. I've succeeded every single handoff to a biggin. And a 1-die pow. Great. Touchdown for TomTech. Best part about this orc run so far, the 4 wins is pretty great. But 0 concessions. I wonder if people are just conceding less now. I'm just getting lucky. Maybe it's like a later in the season thing. People have run up against the penalties too often. Is here just a push. Get another 1-die. One's a pow. Red die skull. KO'd himself. Nice. Game was already pretty locked up, but now it's super locked up. Alright, where do we want to hit with? Kind of want to hit with the troll, but it would be a go for it too. I want that. Yes, we do have to still care about this guy. We no longer need to care about that guy. Ooh, not at all. It stunned him. The guard. Troll, buddy. Rarely have I had this much fun fighting against dwarves. We even killed one of them. I mean, he got better, but we got to see the death dwarf, the splash screen. Now, he was a gold tier opponent, so we might not get that much SR. We do get... The win streak is still going, so it will be double what it otherwise would have been. There's the long con. A red die into a 1-die. Into the armor break. Into the KO. Red die blitz. You get a skull. Let's just score. I don't want to risk my touchdown. But we could do a projectile vomit. That can never end the turn. Failed. And a touchdown. Nice. 2-0 victory over the dwarfs. Yeah, they do get one more turn, but they're not going to be able to do anything with it. Run away. That's technically too far back, but it doesn't. Actually, might as well leave the door open. Even if he one turns, he doesn't. It doesn't matter. We'll give him a goof kick here. Try to get it out of bounds. We failed. turned into an awful kick. We got a high kick though. The reason to try to give your opponent the ball when you're up by 2 touchdowns is like they can never turn it into a draw. But now he might pass farm instead of fouling. Instead of my troll dying to a foul, he might try a pass farm and fail it in his turn to end. Because that is the order you should do it in. You should do your punches, you should do your pass farm. You should try to make your own team better before you try to make your opponent's team worse. Some would say you shouldn't try to make your opponent's team worse. But rematches do happen sometimes, so some people live by the turn 16 foul. Okay, don't foul. Don't foul. Come on. Make your own team better. Make your own team better. Do the pass farm. No, he's fouling first. But the armor break too. No result. What a jerk. You might be a little frustrated with how the game went. And he gets his pass farm. All right, we got the win. Let's see how much we get. We got 60 from our last win. I wouldn't be surprised if we only get 40 here. $33? He got -8. He got 33. He's got loss protection. 16 was the standard. He got half of it, and we got twice of it. Wow, did we ever get screwed by the matchmaking? So we doubled it back to a standard amount. Like an even opponent is 32. Even with the doubling, it ended up just being a standard amount. I guess like it was a pretty easy win. Like that was the dice definitely could have lost us the game for sure, but we were definitely favored. Ooh, MVP to the thrower. Nice. We actually leveled the thrower. Throw some block on that guy. Be a lot more sturdy. We blocked him 84 to 52. Wow. 84 blocks we took there. One of them killed a dwarf. Are we screwed for the sprint? No, the win streak is still alive. That's the important thing. You definitely do not need perfection from the sprint. I think like 4 or 5 losses is pretty average for the top 20 right now. Let's actually see if I can find that. Nuffle.xyz. Sprint ranking. Show me 50. A bunch of people did break into Masters with their sprint. 15, 2, and 3 is the best sprint. 17, 2, and 1 is the second best. Freaking... The SR just makes this so weird. And then the 20th place, 14, 4, and 2. This guy's got 6 losses, only 1 draw. I guess how many wins? 13 wins is the lowest. 13 wins, 13 wins. But yeah, it matters a lot did you get them together? So you got win streaks, and how many times did you have to fight against a gold or a silver player? You get the bonus too. If you can get paired all the way up against a Masters player, you could get 100 SR pretty easy in one game with the win streak. Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy with 4-0-0. 4-0-0. I am thrilled with that start. All right, we get to level the thrower here. Boop, boop, boop. All right, I'm pretty beat. I don't think I have another Blood Bowl game in me. But why don't we go play some WoW? We got raided by Derek. Derek's been on WoW for a lot. I think we still got a lot of the Team McIntyre viewers here. So I'll play a little bit of WoW. We'll get a little bit more time in today's stream. The other option is I have a nap, I think, so more stream is probably better. That was the character I made when they first did the anniversary servers. But I just recently made a hardcore one here on Derek's server. Maybe I'll get to play with him if I make it to 60. I'm pretty sure the OnlyFangs people are allowed to play with others. Let's change my stream title here. Hardcore WoW Shaman. Noob at Board. Nice. Welcome. Did it? All right. You want marbles, Fiona? I'm really beat. I'm gonna stretch a little bit here and do a little bit of WoW. But I don't have the oomph for a full game. Okay, I need to kill the Kudo that walks around. And I don't know what this is. Ghost Howl. Demon's Guard Cloak. It's an add-on that's putting that there, not the default game. So I don't know if that's a quest giver that's walking that path. Or if that's a quest I have. Ghost Howl, Demon's Guard Cloak would be the name of the quest. People are dying like crazy. I guess we could go run the line and see if we can find a patrolling something or other. You meant just straight marbles for the fun of it? We definitely could have done that. Where do we get down? Can you jump? Can you jump down anywhere? I am a horde noob. Can you go this way? It feels like that would be a great way for me to restart a new character. There's an elevator over there. I guess there's no elevator on the Spirit Rise. Look at me auto-running with the map up. I don't fear Thunder Bluff. That must be the elevator there. Buff, thank you. I don't have any buffs. Shamans do have buffs, but they're from their totems and just for the party. I can't buff strangers I run by. Those are awfully synchronized. I'm not going to make that one. This one should be back quicker. I wonder if you could walk onto the roof. If it's starting to drop, can you walk off and hit the roof? I'm definitely a softcore WoW player. Thoughts like that. Just ride the roof down. Okay, so we'll go... Oh, this guard cloak thing is also here. Guess I could look it up. Could Google it. What is it showing up as? Demon's guard cloak. Ghost howl. Demon's guard cloak. Find someone who knows of ghost howl. Okay, so yeah, it must be a quest giver that wanders around then, I guess. I don't know the Horde quest well. The human starting zone, that's my starting zone. Finally, a game with gnomes. If this guy dies, we could do a gnome mage. Oh. I'd love to at least get the first dungeon done before I die. Okay, so I need to kill some pretty powerful Kodos. I don't know if that's a good goal to actually... Like, I might be biting off more than I could chew. Because they... I'm pretty sure you have to fight like 3 at a time, and they're 2 levels higher than me. Ooh, Ghost Howl. With the Demon's Guard Cloak. Found him. I didn't realize it was a dragon portrait. Demon's Guard Cloak. Oh, this item begins a quest. It's one of these things. Oh, somebody hit 60. That's what the fanfare was for. All right, that cleaned up my map a little bit. All right, we have 2 quests to hand in down there, and we could go for that guy's horn. Feeling I would die if I did that. Oh, I see a flower. Gotta do some more alchemy at some point, too. Man, how lucky was I to find that freaking wolf that easy? Wonder where you turn that in. Oh, that's probably the other quest down here. The dwarf one and the cloak. Yeah. Oh, I also have a quest to go here and cleanse that. Is that also a quest objective? The little heat map is a hardcore add-on that shows where people have died. I'll let you know the dangerous areas. Look at all the people that died in the freaking cave. Caves are rough. I wonder why so many people died, under bluff again. Died down here. I guess it's just the first time you're actually tested at all. Ooh, walking through here, I'm actually resting. Getting some rested XP. With me, wolf. I don't know what the little black and white swirl is. I think that's because I have the self-bound tag. What's my herbalism up to? 44. I wonder how high I gotta get it for the next zone. I ran way ahead to get this staff. I saw a guide that was like, go do this one quest in the Barrens. Went and did that at level 10, and it was a pretty damn big upgrade. The guide showed your weapon progression. The next one was actually another one in the Barrens. That's exactly where we're heading next. There's a quest that starts. I have the first quest already. Get beaks. Plain Strider beaks. Like 4 or 5 quests deep in that quest line is my next weapon upgrade. And then the one after that, I think, is from the second dungeon. What's it called? The Wailing Caverns? I think that's the dungeon in the Barrens. Again, Alliance player. Do Horde players go do dead mines? Probably not on hardcore. Oh, somebody at 60. Huzzah. Man, the WoW music is so good. Like, I turned it off and back on again to get it to go. That's part of why it's so good too, I think, is like it doesn't just loop. Like there's music for different zones, and it'll actually let the music end. And then when you get to the next zone, it'll bring the music back. So it doesn't like get old. I remember Storybook Brawl had pretty good music, but it got old. It just played on loop the whole time. Flickering. Bear with you a second while I change the setting here. Window mode. Calm down, Wolf. I need a new graphics card pretty bad. I think that might be why sometimes my full screen applications start to flicker too. So it's some sort of graphics card or graphics driver issue. If this guy dies, I might do a priest. Tailoring enchanting priest. I mean, I know that. So I'm kind of learning new stuff playing shaman, which is kind of fun, but oh, I forgot to cleanse a thing here. Oh wait, great mob. Level 17 mage dead. Unscale Scythe Claw. Okay. Got a cleansing stick. I want my death log. There's good. Now I can open Questy. 3 quests to hand in back. Man, they're dropping like flies. 2 druids down. 7 to 12. When I was playing earlier today, 2 60s died back to back to the same mob in Upper Blackrock Spire. I was staring at that thing, waiting to see more names pop up, but none did. It wasn't a full wipe. I played a lot of mage, too. I could definitely do a mage. The big thing holding me back from being a mage, though, is I like group content a lot. And I like healing. And those kind of go together. When you're a DPS, it can be a lot harder to find a group. I have to go do my quest for my fire totem too, but I'm putting that off a little on purpose because I think it's a slightly higher level.
Spirits willing, it will teach the dwarves that hollowing the land is not the path to knowledge. The witness.
Up a little bit.
I've been. Thank you, adventurer. This will calm the beasts of Mulgore, and spirits willing, it will teach the dwarves that hollowing the land is not the path to knowledge.
Oh, I forgot to put all my new buttons down. Before I logged off, I trained a bunch of new skills.
In a dream, praising you for your actions near their well. For their gratitude, they wish to give you this.
The Fire Nova
There is but
Totem.
one water well left to cleanse, named after the Wildmane clan.
Flame Shock.
For this well to be pure, the land must offer the teeth of a fierce predator, the prairie wolf alpha. Find the alphas to the north, then return to me when your hunt is finished.
I never put that on my bar either.
The base of our mighty city, Thunder Bluff.
Stoneclaw and F. Panic Totem. Fire Nova Totem. I don't know how much I'll use that. I think I used to use R for AoEs, though. Flame Tongue Weapon. Pretty sure the Rockbiter's better. Flame Tongue, I guess I would want to do in group. Because the Rockbiter adds more threat. Strength of Earth Totem. And extra strength. I want to get a macro for my totems. Once I get more of them unlocked, I'll worry about that. Okay, healing wave. Oh, Fire Blast. Fire Blast. Flame Shock, rather. I'll put that on 1. I'll need some start attack macros too, I guess.
Come closer, young one. In my time, I could hear the flutter of a prey's beating heart. But now you must speak up if you want your words heard. I can barely believe my old eyes. You defeated the great wolf ghost howl? I look upon you with new respect, young adventurer. You are a hunter of extreme skills. Let me offer you something. My days of hunting are over, but I would be honored if
Standing
you
in the
used one of
fire.
my weapons in your hunts. May it strike true and bring you renown. And let us hope that Ghost Howl's spirit has finally found peace.
Pants upgrade? It is a pants upgrade. Boots upgrade? Set and begins a quest. I thought I literally just did that quest.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I killed him earlier and didn't click the button. All right, I think we're done in this zone. Mulgore, that's where we are, right? Rites of the Earth Mother. Yeah, the big Kodo I'm not going to bother with. Hurry Alpha Tooth. How did I miss that one? They wander around the base of Thunderbluff. Oh, they're all up there. Oh, I guess I just got it. It was a carry-on from one of the ones I just did. Alright, we'll go do it. Would probably be more efficient to just move on, but I think in hardcore, I'm happy to linger a little longer in the lower end zone. Oh, the deathlog's under HelloFresh now. Deathlog up here. If I group, it'll be away. Grubby's got a really good streaming setup. He's got his action bars kind of pushed to one side, and then his camera's on the other side. And he actually is set to be much bigger on his screen. If I'm going to stream more WoW, I should definitely set up a WoW scene. And then I can have stuff like the sponsor integration and my camera actually accounted for it in the interface setup. Also, I really don't like Questy very much. This is just a lot of crap. There's probably options to fix this. Some herbs while we're running through. Oh, I'm still hitting that as default. I need to be doing my fire, not my earth. So they're 55 mana to 50 mana, but this does 30-ish damage. The fire one, 22 damage immediately, and then another 28 over 12 seconds. Oh, so I guess it's a dot. If I'm opening the fight, that's what I want to use. But if I'm ending a fight, I want to still use earth. From one flower to the next. Should start seeing the higher level one soon. Big crit. Final kill. Ooh, another herb. I think Frost Shock will get eventually. I think Frost Shock's the biggest damaging one. It also slows. Okay, so the kudos should be pounding around here, and there should be some wolves too. bars.
It's too far away.
Wonder if I should get the add-on that puts the health bars down here. A lot of people seem to do that. And I did notice there while I was fighting that wolf, you know, looking up to see my health is a little awkward. But one thing I don't like so much about WoW as like for a viewer experience is everyone's interface is different. And some of them are absurdly ugly. I do like just using default. I wonder if I can find some group that wants to kill this thing. That wasn't a thing in the original hardcore. With the add-on, we weren't allowed to group up. Not for quest. You could do each dungeon once. Yeah, kudos.
I'm out of.
That's shorter range. 20-yard range. No, it's the same. The shocks are the same range. We're getting our wolf tooth pretty quick. Halfway done already. Spend my talent. Should be drinking my potions. He lowered my strength. That reminded me I have a strength potion. I ran out of my health ones. Or my armor ones, I mean.
I need to get closer.
I went beyond the kudo range. I gotta stomp more. I should war stomp when I don't need it. Just so I remember. that it exists when I do need it. Ideally, you probably only want to stop when you actually need it, but... Okay, that's a problem. Apparently shift tilde was been captured by Discord. Close Discord for now. Man, Discord screwed me up twice lately with its updates. It was doing a thing where my top corner of my screen was unclickable when I was gaming. And I did a whole day of Civ blaming the Civ 7 bad new interface. And then the next day my Warp Forge was doing it too, and I was like, alright, it's gotta be something else. It turned out it was Discord. Discord's doing its best to turn itself into blue, apparently.
I need to target something first.
2-minute cooldown on the stomp. But isn't something you can really use all of the time. You need to get used to actually using it, though. Running out of my buff potions. I wonder if I wonder what's direction the Kudos patrol in. Kodos. I keep saying it like the stupid phone company. Kodo Mobile. Another 60.
I'm out of range.
I wonder how good the strength totem is. Maybe I should be dropping that. Top totem for this dude. Chance to heal up. Hey, Corbex. Back to WoW. Doing a lot more variety now. Hey, Dirk. Did Blood Bowl 3 fall off? A little bit. I did. I mean, I did a few Blood Bowl games. I think the Blood Bowl numbers are a little worse. But, you know, the new season will likely fix that. But my problem with Blood Bowl is it's too brain heavy. It's like playing chess, and I got too bad of brain fog from whatever the frick's wrong with me. So I can't jam 6 Blood Bowl games a day. I did 3 yesterday, 3 in a row, and I had to go have a nap. I had to end the stream and go have a nap. When does the new season start? In about 3 weeks. They do it every 3 months. We're about due for a new one. And there'll be a new team gets launched. It's always fun.
Fart.
Bart. Hey, Corpex, thank you for resub. 22 months. Thank you very much. Long term. Alright, that's the last wolf we needed. Do I really want to hunt this Kodo? Or we just... I guess I'll walk the route. If we don't find them, we'll just move on. If we find them, I can decide how scary they look. Flight path guy going over. Yeah, WoW is so much better for brain foggy time. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's just one. It's not a big patrol. Oh, he's only level 11. Easy kill. Let him get away from the cheetah. Actually, he shouldn't show so aggro with the cheetah.
It's too far away.
Earlier, I saw a big pack of them stomping around. With a war star. Oh yeah, that guy's no problem. Oh yeah, caves are very deadly. And orange mobs too. Yep. The rules for WoW, like the way the numbers work behind the scenes, you miss a ton against mobs that are higher level than you, and they'll like crit you more and everything. Like it's just really bad to fight things higher level than you. Is there an elevator on this side of Thunderbluff? I guess there's only 2 elevators. The one on the north might actually be closer for me. But there's even like an extra mechanic beyond critical hits called crushing blows, and like you can't get crushing blowed by things of your level. You start fighting things higher level and they'll get an extra way to crit. It's basically just a crit. It's just like 1.5 times as much damage or something. Unless you're a hunter. Hunters can fight things higher level than them. Hunters are absurdly good. They're also absurdly horrible in group content. Like, it's weird to recommend somebody play Hunter, because it's like, when you're just running around killing stuff like I'm doing now, Hunter is amazingly good. But if you go in your first dungeon as a Hunter and you don't really know what's going on, you are uniquely able to screw things up for everybody as a Hunter. Like, no joke. Like, no other class can screw up as badly as a Hunter. Hunters can get people killed. Like, in group content, you just need to know all of the traps. Like your pet can go do some weird things. But like, aspect of the pack can get people killed. If you're like, everyone's running away from things that are coming, so you use Hunters have an ability that gives you more movement speed. And you eventually get a version where all of your group members get it. But if you get hit, you get dazed 100%. So like, if you put aspect of the pack on when everyone's running away and panicking, you're basically killing them. if they get hit. You could save the day if you're really good and you're like watching closely and you turn it off if anything gets even remotely close to anybody. But it's just such a like a double-edged sword kind of situation. Like, God, the elevators suck. Earlier, Tarek, I was coming out of the trader thing and I brought the map up in Thunderbluff auto walking. I thought of you and Amanda walking around in here. Crossing the little bridges, you're like, lock in. Lock the F in. It's true, though. Like, you gotta respect Thunderbluff. Level 22 dead. 260s died back to back earlier, Corpax. In the same dungeon, so the same group, most likely.
Burdens of the world here. All denizens of the Horde are welcome here. The spirits
Ooh,
of the
+4
present
agility,
and past
nice.
come alive here in this sacred place, my friend. Honor them, and in doing so, honor yourself.
It's not, agility's not great for me, but I mean, it's better than
Find who
nothing,
that
which is
was.
what I had.
I will send a gathering party to collect the carcass so we can retrieve the hut.
Agility becomes good for enhancement shamans too, because one of your talents is whenever you crit, you get an extra attack or something like that. Well, I could have hearthed here. I derped that. You need the add-on that reads stuff out loud? Let me bring up my list. I think it is... which one is it? I don't think it's built into Questy. I think it's a different one. Wait, which one is it? Is it Questy? Oh, voiceover. Voiceover and then voiceover vanilla data. Voiceover is the one I'm using. I think there's a couple. I like them for streaming too, because it adds a little bit to the content. You know, some of the viewers might be enjoying it more than I am. Personally, I'm not that into the quest text, but and it is nice to kind of get a little bit of the lore instead of just straight skipping it, which is what I would normally do. Yeah, people generally do the same stuff they do. Like people don't go easy in softcore necessarily. I guess the biggest thing that people do different in hardcore than softcore is like over-leveling dungeons. People will try to get into dungeons the second it's remotely viable on softcore. And it's super common in a softcore realm to be like, oh, nobody can actually land a hit on the boss. Let's try anyways. So like it takes forever to kill it. Your healer's mana is really tested. Where in hardcore, everyone will be like probably a good 2 or 3 levels higher on average in dungeons than they are in hardcore. Or you know what I mean. There'll be 2 or 3 higher levels in hardcore than they would be in softcore in the exact same dungeon. But nobody really just goes like I could just kill this wolf for it's green. Let's see what I get. See how much experience I get. 42. And how much did I get for that last quest? The quest gave me 1,250 for killing that one Kodo, getting his horn and turning it in. So like questing gives you a lot more experience. I would have to kill like 30 wolves, like 300 wolves. I'd have to kill like 300 wolves to be the same as that quest. No, that's not true. I did the math wrong. 1,250 divided by 45. 27. No, that's not that bad. 27's not that bad. Maybe I should just be killing wolves. Hey, Monk. Good to see you. Yeah, the healer can be lower level in dungeons because the healer isn't affected by all those mechanics we were talking about earlier. Like the healer, it literally doesn't matter. Like the healer doesn't interact with mobs. The mobs shouldn't be hitting him, and the healer spells aren't hitting the mobs either. She can have a lower level healer. The only problem there is the range where a mob will, like this guy will start attacking me, is based on the level difference. So like I have to get pretty close to it because it's green. It's much lower level. It's 5 levels under me. Look how close I can get to it. Like I was freaking on top of it before it attacked me. So if your tank is 5 levels higher and your healer is 5 levels lower, the healer is going to pick up aggro way before the tank when you're just walking around. But that's the only mechanic where being low-level healer matters. Also, I guess you're just slightly worse. Like, you have less max mana, you have less... maybe a lower rank spell, that kind of stuff. which is what you would expect. But then the like warriors and melee, anything that's meleeing the opponent gets super screwed by just the parry rate going through the roof, the miss rate going through the roof, the dodge rate going through the roof, the block rate going through the roof, the crushing blow rate going through the roof, your crit chance going down a ton, their crit chance going up a ton. Like, there's a lot of stacking negatives for level differential. That's why as a healer, you always group with tanks 5 levels lower. That way they always pick up the mobs. I kind of like the Shaman gameplay. It's like, it seems fairly simple. I should look up like rotations guide and stuff. Like the actual rotation seems simple, but then there's a ridiculous amount of buttons you get because there's 4 different elemental schools. You get a totem and a shock for each. I mean, you get a shock for each and you get 4 totems for each. So there is some decision making and stuff and complexity. But the actual just fighting the mobs is like, put lightning shield on, shock it, and smack it with your stick. Paladin gameplay is similarly pretty low button pressing.
Very good, adventurer. I can feel the sacrifice of the land in this offering. And my
New
spirit
staff?
swells with sadness and pride. Your cleansing
Much
of the
worse staff.
winter hoof
See, I
and
went out of my
underworld
way to go
wells is
get
spoken among the spirits.
the Cauldron Stirrer.
The wild mane totem is made,
Twice
and
as
your last
good.
task lies ahead. The wild mane water well lies north of Thunderbluff. Perform the ritual. Heal the land of the goblins' poisons. Let clean water flow once again.
Damn it. This guy's sending me way up. I could hearth back to Thunderbluff.
Looking for something special?
I did forget to hearth last time. That's the cleansing thing we need. I'm gonna fish to get my cooking up. I should get my cooking up. I gotta do some alchemy too. I'll probably do that off stream though. Yeah, I'll hearth back to Thunderbluff and then we can go cleanse the thingy just north. Then off stream I'll do the do fishing and stuff. I'll make sure I'm live when I do my first dungeon for sure. That might be the best way to actually stream WoW. As like an off game. Maybe do this stuff on my own, but then go I can stream the more interesting stuff. Not the fishing. I wonder if people who mainstream WoW even stream their fishing. Probably a little bit, because I assume a lot of people do their fishing like while they're waiting for a group to form, that kind of stuff. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I'm leaving auto run on. I'm leaving auto. Oh, can I make it around to the other one? You just stream the exciting stuff like Thunderbluff elevators. Can you get on the top? I want to get on the top. I really want to get on the top. That's not a drop I'm willing to make. Not the well. Is that the well? Well. Apparently they upped the spawn rate of Black Lotus in WoW Classic, which is absolutely huge. It's the rarest herb. You need it for flasks. So flasks getting cheaper basically is huge. And if you're going around picking them, it means you can find them a lot more often. They're absurdly rare. To the point where there actually have been Black Lotus mafias in the past. People who, like, will open up like 7 instances of WoW on their computer with level 1 alt dead and parked next to all the spawn locations for Black Lotus. And just, like, leaving it on their side monitor, and then as soon as one spawns, they go pick it with their herbalist. So, like, they're just getting every single spot of them. It's dominating the market. All the way back. I think they spawn, like, once an hour, too. Like, they're really rare. It is kind of ridiculous that the only things are requiring full consumables. Like when I used to raid, like nobody used consumables. It's just so much effort. But I used to raid softcore. We died a lot. We died a lot. So the biggest flask that you use in hardcore is Flask of the Titans, and it gives you like 2,000 more health, which is like 50% more health for a lot of the lower health classes. So it actually means you could survive a lot of mechanics that would actually kill you normally. And wouldn't be a big deal normally. Dying is just part of WoW. Like, one of the rarest achievements in Wrath of the Lich King, which I think was the expansion when achievements came out, was to clear Naxxramas, the first raid in that expansion. A remake of the last raid in Classic here.
I'm out of range.
To clear that without anybody dying was one of the, like, harder to get achievements.
Still recharging.
I never got it. Oh god, there's flowers everywhere. I got 58 herbalism. That's probably enough to pick the stuff in the next zone. Like, honestly, being plus 15 herbalism from the racial trait is certainly good. It just helps so much with the skill ups. Like, I think that was a green things I just picked, and we got skill ups on both of them. Normally, we'd not be able to get up to 59 at all on the things I'm picking. The plus 15 just works so good with the whole green, yellow, orange system. Like, you get the full benefit from being 15 levels higher, but you skill up as if you were your base level instead of 15 higher. Try the fire totem. That'll finish him off. Oh, that's the wrong one. That wasn't the fire totem. Oh, I don't have my fire totem yet. Right. I'm not allowed to fire totem. Ooh, a flower. The fire totem quest is in the Barrens, so be able to go get that done soon. Yeah, I'm not going to run the wrong direction for that flower. Oops. Hit 4 for lightning shield to hit 3 for heal. Started channeling. I need to figure out how you're supposed to found bags too. Proper bag progression. I know on the Alliance side, there's a couple quests you can do that reward bags. And there's probably vendor bags you end up just buying. It's just, you probably don't get them out as self-earned. Because you have to buy bags, mediocre bags for like 25 gold. But maybe there's like an instance you can farm. I know Shadowfang Keep has a bag I can drop. There's a little horse stable and you can get a bag out of it. Killing the horses, I think. If I was going to do this again, I would be more aware of this quest, where you have to cleanse all the things. It's a lot of running. I could have weaved it in with my other quests. A lot better.
You've done it. You have cleaned the wells and healed our land. Bloodhoof Village is grateful, adventurer. May the wind whisper your deeds for 100 seasons, and may the waters of Mulgore remain clean forever.
Can move on to the Barrens.
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
The bags are getting clogged up with all kinds of herbs, and I guess I got a bunch of quest junk too. First aid junk. Got 37 silver. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I need a better spot for my head while I'm playing WoW. I'll have to design a WoW scene. Copy Grubby. Grubby's is great. But I'll have to break my default, my base user interface rule, which maybe it's time I give a shot to a new interface, bringing the health bars down. One thing I've always wanted to do is have health bars in WoW that are absolute instead of percentage based. And by that I mean like every health bar is always like that big. It's always this big on your screen. Whether you have 300 health or 3000 health. The health bar is the same size. Or I think it would be cool if like the warrior actually had twice as big as a health bar as the priest. And I think it would actually make it easier to heal, because you just know like a quarter inch is what a flash heal heals, and a full inch is what a greater heal heals. You can actually learn it. Where it's just so variable what gear people have, how much health they have, and how big your heals will actually land. It would be up to me to make the add-on, though. I've never seen anything remotely like it anywhere. Fighting monsters, too. Like, not every monster has the same amount of health, but it kind of feels like they do. But the casters actually have a lot less health than the generic monster. Monsters have three classes. There's warriors. That's what they call just regular mob. The ones with a mana bar can be two different types. There's mages, the actual casters, and they have the lowest health, but they do more damage. And there's paladins. They actually call them paladins, or the middle one, where they'll have a mana bar, but they're meleeing you. And they're kind of in the middle. There's an herb. Can I pick it? It's a peace bloom, of course I can. Oh, it's got a neighboring Briarthorn. I might not be able to pick the Briarthorn. No, it's red. How much do I need to pick Briarthorn? Maybe it's one more. The peace bloom will get me there. Up to 61. All right. Well, if I click it, will it tell me? Requires 70. Oh, I am kind of close. Instead of bars, you'd like to see circles above their head with pie-style indicators. Vary the dot size to show the HP pools. I see what you mean, though. Oh, Jesus, level 18. No wonder there's a briar thorn here. I am not supposed to be in that area yet. We need to go up north, not be down here. I do have a couple quests down here, though. Very high level. There is a flight master here. We could just fly to the lower level end of the barrens up top. Let's do that and not risk running the road again. I got invited to a guild. Behind somebody's death notification. Only balds? Only balds! Except... How did you know I'm bald? We know. True. True.
Many are the paths of the Earth Mother. Wherever you decide to travel, may she watch over you.
Take the bird to safety. First time I've ever joined a spam guild. It's kind of better to be ungilded because then like an actual guild might recruit you, which has happened to me. The classic relaunch like 5 years ago, whatever it was. How long ago was it? I got a paladin up to like 56 or something in lower not Lower Blackrock Spire, in the one with the arena. Forget I'm drawing a blank. The one that does the Molten Core Attunement. Why can't I remember the name of it? I guess because I have no brain power left. I went pretty hard today on the streaming and the Blood Bowl. But yeah, I was in that dungeon anyway. I like saved the group from a double or triple pull even with healing. I was on a paladin. And like after I saved the group, I got invited to a guild that was gearing up to raid. Because I actually healed well. Like that's the guild you want to be in. You don't want to be an oldie bald. There are quests up the top of the tower? There must be. The exclamation point. Oh man, now I want to play Warcraft 3 Tower Defense. Alliance don't get to climb towers. Okay.
The blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few of their throats and diminish their numbers. I've been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good section of their lower chain of command, and then we can work our way to the top. I'll start you off slow. Take out Witchwing harpies and Witchwing rogue feathers in the northwest, and bring me 8 Witchwing talons. That should be a good start.
Blood and thunder! The Barrens, with its hot sun and hostile denizens, is the perfect place to test your strength and fortitude. 170 finished products, very good. There are many hunters and adventurers in the crossroads now, and business is lively. I am sure I'll sell these goods very soon. Thank you.
Their talent worthlessly put into shield specialization. Okay, so I want to prioritize beaks, Planestrider beaks, which are freaking everywhere, so it's easy. Also, there's my Call of Fire up here to get my fire totem. These are the 2 things I want to be doing. Because the beat quest will lead on, I think like 3 or 4 deep will get us an upgrade weapon. Probably want to go to my way to do that. Let's set our hearth here.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
I think I might call this one right up. I am pretty beat. I couldn't remember what the name of BRD was. BRD. Black Rock Depths. That was the dungeon where I got recruited. Somebody just joined and said I'm not bald. Immediately responds liar. Alright, I G-quit them. I'm gonna log out here. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I had a blast today. Appreciate y'all hanging out, playing video games with me. We hit the 6-hour mark, which is great. The trick is just not playing Blood Bowl the whole time. We'll be back on Monday for sure. I might do a weekend stream as well. Like I said, I want to stream the dungeons, so if I play very much WoW, I will go live when I do the Ragefire Chasm. All right, everyone, have a great night.